Everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Open Hearts, the weekly tabletop RPG fantasy. We're no longer calling it DnD because fuck Wizards of the Coast.
Yay!
I know we took a break last week. It's because I'm dying. Just kidding, but also no, I am dying. Feels like it sometimes. But I'm better now, kind of. And I am ready.
We're getting there.
Yes.
Baby steps.
Yep. But welcome back, everybody, to episode 42, session 43. And if we all remember last session, you found out the mystery of what the fuck happened at the gala that caused
Yes, we did.
Chatu's name to be sort of revealed, or his title rather. Turns out it was a dumb kid. It was a dumb kid who didn't know what they were doing. But things have been put to rights, and Tiranali has helped you out and given you information and is willing to help dispel these rumors and stop the spread of any information from the reporters at the gala.
Yeah.
But now you're going to be continuing your journey to the other sins. Next one being Carne, gluttony.
Woo! I need to look at the map. Hold on. I know it's in here somewhere. Ah!
But, my brain, it's off.
It's okay. Take your time.
But, basically, all of you went to bed after finding out the, what shenanigans were going on with this small shadow child.
Small.
And, I'm just gonna skip to the next morning, of course. Because fuck all you hoes. It is the next morning, and it is a Sunday.
Church?
I mean, if you want to go to church.
I want a church girl to go to church.
Henry,
Henry,
your
Bible.
So many of us did that.
Is it wrong that I don't know that
That's
song?
beautiful.
I don't know that
Ben!
song.
Benjamin!
Ben Ramen.
Benjamin George Life Mask!
Listen, I don't know all that.
It's a vine.
Songs that are cool
It's a
with the
vine.
kids, okay?
God.
It's a vine
Ben's
from
so
the
old he
college.
doesn't even know vines. What a
God.
fucking loser. I'm kidding, you're not a loser.
Marjorie
You're not a
Mason
loser,
fucking
Ben, I'm
weird
sorry.
as hell.
What a fucking loser.
Yes,
Doesn't even
introduce
know
him.
his
Send the
plastic
link.
vine.
Anyway,
Somebody get the fucking link. Anyways,
I think Jay does.
so you wake up in the morning and it is a Sunday. And after you've all had your breakfast, Mr. Santiago comes in and he is holding a letter, and he hands it to Kalina, you, and he says,
Why am I always the one getting the mail?
maybe because you talk to Berica the most, so
Oh.
they assume that you're friends with Berica. Hence, he
It's
says,
like, yes, this one's in charge.
hence he says, the commander has sent you another update letter.
Oh, alright. Thank you.
Of course. And then you can read it.
Yeah. She reads it.
The
Opens
letter
it and reads it.
The letter says that she has already set course for the City of Indulgence, and then she puts a little note, Carne's city / temple.
Mhm.
And it says, we will be arriving by Monday midday.
So, about like a little over 24 hours.
Mhm.
Not bad.
And she notes that if you remember, flying over this particular mountain range is rather slow.
Yeah.
She also says that before they left the ports from Tiranali's city last night, Tiranali sent one of her ambassadors to stay on the city to sort of monitor these checkups on her siblings and also be a source of information for you.
Ah, okay. Where is this ambassador? That's the question.
Berica has written a little note on the side pointing to like that sentence and says, he's in the inn that you guys used to be in.
Aw. Our old stomping grounds.
Old stomping grounds.
Even though we haven't been in the manor for even like a week.
Yeah.
It's already our home.
Mm-hmm.
It's our home. Our house. In the middle of our house. But yeah.
And then there is another little quickly scrolled thing at the after her signature. P.S. Tiranali says, "Please feed my brother."
Oh,
Obviously.
get him food.
Gonna give him the biggest feast possible.
Mm-hmm. First, you gotta sneak.
Get
it
a
in.
mom to cook for him. I don't know.
You gotta sneak.
Just
it
get
in
some
there.
random mom. It's like, hey yo, there's a starving child. Would you like to make a yes?
Yes, of course I will.
You had me at child.
Let's host a cooking contest and just have everybody just cook a bunch of food.
That's really cute. That's fucking cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Carne is the judge.
Garner's the judge.
Mhm.
Isn't he still like technically like a teenager or something, or like young adult in god years?
Yeah, he's pretty young.
Mhm.
Oh baby,
He's the youngest
Baby.
god.
Baby,
Child.
Mm-hmm.
little baby man.
Just a little guy, man. Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Just a little dude. But yeah. So today, basically, you're free to do whatever you want. You could meet up with this ambassador. Of course, it's Sunday, so there's Sunday sermon.
Mm-hmm. What to
Transport
do?
food.
I know that in game I haven't interacted with Farron in like a week.
You could go find your husbando.
Ah!
You could go find your scrappy man.
That's probably gay.
Yeah. He's something.
Yeah, he's something. He
He's-
gets his own category. I don't think he
he's your
falls on
guy
the
friend.
straight line, but I don't know where past that line he falls.
Your guy friend.
He's the guy friend. He's
The
my
guy
gay friend
friend,
who's
TM.
totally gay.
I'm gonna go buy food for Garnet.
Yeah.
Just start stocking up.
Yep.
Uh,
I wonder if Fen would be able to like find food, like just like scavenge
just
for food.
scrounge up.
And what Fen would find.
Sniffing around.
I think I'll go do that. Yeah, I think Fen will go like kinda
Little
scavenge for
raccoon.
food.
I'm
Yes.
gonna ask around to see if anyone would actually be interested in just cooking food for a poor boy.
Fen's just gonna go scavenge food.
The finest a raccoon can scavenge. Scavenge. That's the word. Okay.
Scavenge.
Correct.
Yeah. I know words.
Why
words.
is he being starved of food? His followers think that they're gonna eat him or something? They're gonna eat
Yes.
the followers?
Yeah.
Like, they think if they feed him, he's gonna become strong enough to, like, his own, like, gluttony will overtake him and he'll just start eating people. But if they starve him, he'll be weak enough that he can't physically do anything to them.
Haven't they heard of don't bite the hand that feeds you?
Yeah, but, you know, they're like, oh, this doesn't
There
apply
been
to
any
him.
his-
He's an
I'm gonna go
entity
to
of
the.
sin.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the library and like research if there's like any history of that ever if that ever happened. Because if there's no indication of that ever happening, what the fuck, people? What the fuck?
People are stupid.
I know they're stupid. I'm people.
I wonder if Fen could actually become a raccoon.
Only one way. I mean, he has to see a raccoon.
I
I wonder
really
if that
do
is
love
bedrock.
the pipeline. I know it's stupid. I'm people. I wonder if I can become a raccoon.
There are two
Jade
kinds
called
of
that-
people in this campaign.
Jade, you need
I
to
wonder-
put that whole like little bit as a
I'm on
quote.
it.
Interaction.
I'm on
Just
it.
Caleb,
I'm
I
on it.
know it's stupid. I'm people.
And then me
I
just being
wonder
like,
if I could turn into a raccoon.
I wonder if Fen can turn into a raccoon.
I'm on it right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, has Fen seen a raccoon?
Probably.
I mean, like, you might
Raccoons
be able
are
to ask
like-
Kalina to draw one.
Raccoons are
Do-
a fairly common creature and
Yeah,
probably
do
in
raccoons-
Creed Isle.
Well, okay. Arrows. Question, like, DM question. Do raccoons exist in this world?
Yes.
I'm gonna assume then yes, because raccoons do actually live out in the woods. They're not just like, they
Yeah.
don't just live in cities.
They live in the woods.
I'm gonna
So we're
say,
gonna go with-
just for continuity's sake, raccoons are a little bit bigger. They're like
Okay,
twice
am
the
I-
normal size of a earth
Am I allowed to
raccoon.
say that
Oh
Fen
my
has
god,
seen a
they're fucking
raccoon
fat.
Yes.
and thusly can become a raccoon?
hmm
Okay, is everyone okay with that?
Oh, definitely.
I would say that
Obviously.
like
Okay.
any extremely common woodland animal that also would live in the same area as a wolf, Fen has seen. Considering that Fen just hangs around Asumi and other animals all the time.
Yes. Okay,
Fucking
cool.
Disney princess.
Then Fen becomes a raccoon.
Yeah.
Just at the
And-
breakfast table. Like, as Kalina's, like, reading all of this off
Yes.
to the
well,
crowd.
because like,
to the... Oh my god.
well,
Ah.
like Colbert mentions like, oh, finding food,
It's like,
and
oh, I can do
and
that.
so Fen is just like, oh,
I can do
okay, I'll
that.
just go do that.
I can do that.
God, imagine the servants just seeing, like, this already kind of scrappy, scrungly looking man sitting there with his dog, and then he just fucking transforms into a fat ass raccoon and then saunters
Yep.
out the door.
Massive
Yes.
raccoon.
So
Like a
Yes,
big ass
so-
raccoon.
ROUS's
Yeah.
yes, so Fen
rats of
becomes
unusual size.
Fen becomes raccoon.
Like,
Kalina,
imagine
like, can
Fen-
Kalina see this?
Oh yeah.
Kalina,
I
she
would-
like, she just stops. Like, she has her glasses on, and she just like lifts up her glasses a little bit and is just kind of staring at Fen.
Oh, grubby hands.
I would imagine that Fen is like a brown raccoon, but like a lighter brown raccoon, like a mix of the two pics that I
I
sent.
mean, I kind of imagine that all of Fen's wild shapes kind of have the same color scheme,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm
even
thinking.
if like the Fen corgi. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
corgi.
Because that's the
Mhm.
color scheme for my wolf. And so I
Or
kind of imagine
Chihuahua.
that, like, even what?
or the Chihuahua that I did.
Chihuahua.
No.
Yes,
It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
this would be the
Yes.
color scheme, and you can't
Yeah.
deny that.
It
But,
kind of
like-
is correct though.
Yeah,
but
I
like,
looked it up.
but I kind of imagine, even if it's not like realistic to like that animal's normal color scheme, kind of I guess a feature of
Special.
Fenn's wild shape is that
Mhm.
Fenn's wild shape all has like the same kind of color scheme.
Yeah.
So I may
Imagine
Fun
if you
looking
took an animal
raccoon.
and then took the colors and put a gradient map on it.
yeah,
With the colors.
Pretty much.
Gradient
so
Fucking
it's
map.
the
gradient
kind
map.
of like it's
Beautiful.
the Australian
Artists.
Shepherd Corgi looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Raccoon
that
is a
is
weird
what my raccoon
word
looks
to
like.
An Aussie raccoon. That's what we're calling
Yes,
it. Aussie.
Good day, mate.
an Aussie raccoon would somehow be poisonous.
Aussie. Australia.
So
Good day, mate. What you doing here, mate?
Good eye.
I have to add extra wild shapes into my notes because, like, oh, raccoon isn't in D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Well,
Fuck D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond can suck a butt.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still gonna use it because I don't pay for it. so-
Yeah, we're gonna use it for free.
Yeah.
We ain't
I've
paying
only
for
ever
shit.
used it for free.
Fuck capitalism. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Here's a pigeon.
so
Anyway,
Okay.
we have gotten severely off track.
Again.
as we tended to do.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. Finn turns into a raccoon, and then just sort of, like the chunky little creature he is, he blops down off of the dining room table and scurries out the door with Asumi and Freya in tow. Also, welcome, Audrey.
You just missed
Audrey.
Fen turning into a fat ass raccoon.
Trash panda.
Ben's a raccoon now.
Raccoon
Trash
boy.
panda.
Yep.
Rats,
Get the name
rats,
right. It's a
we
trash
are the
panda.
rats, celebrating in another birthday bash.
Happy belated birthday to Foxy. It was her fucking
Oh, yeah.
birthday 3 days ago.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a
I
discussion
yeah.
to Eros.
Yes.
I have to discuss something with you when you get the chance about Foxy's birthday.
What?
Okay.
Don't worry about it,
What?
Foxy.
What?
I'm intrigued.
Don't worry about it.
What?
I'm intrigued.
Raise his eyebrow.
I'm confused. What?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyways, so Fen is off to scavenge for food to give to Carne. Colbart is going to go around and see if anybody's willing to cook a feast. And is there anything else that anybody else wants to do?
I think Kalina's probably gonna meet up with that ambassador
All right.
because she's the responsible one,
And I will follow.
or at the very least, the one that deals with all the bureaucratic bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with Kalina,
hmm
as is my job and expected.
Yeah.
So, I'm guessing that everybody is kind of like heading out to do their own things.
Yeah.
And those of you who aren't really doing anything are either just gonna, wander around outside since it's a fairly nice day, or
I'm going
stay
to
in
be-
the house.
So very quickly, I'm going to be sending. Remember that sermon?
Yes.
I'm sending Anastasia to said sermon to severely criticize them.
Don't.
Don't.
They're very nice.
They're very nice.
They're
people.
actually really nice people.
They're very
Like,
nice
not-
people and have helped us a lot.
Yeah.
Not
So if you
verbally.
criticize them, I think Kalina will literally go after you.
The
Or
Colbart.
church is
Colbart
really
too.
good.
Especially Colbart.
Yeah, they
Awesome,
found out
really.
that Colbart had met Koss, and Colbart did a little
Gave a fucking sermon.
did a sermon, and everybody just loved him and gave him gifts.
Yeah.
So
the
yeah, I
church
think
is really
hell, I
chill,
think
don't
if
fuck with
anyone
them.
figured out like anyone on Zerilius found out that you're trying to criticize them,
Yeah.
you would.
You wouldn't make it.
You wouldn't make it. You wouldn't make it off the ship alive.
Don't think of this
No.
church in terms of Christianity.
No.
You'd come off as
Think of it as
Aurelius
what
in a
church
fucking
actually
sushi
should
box.
be.
Okay, like
They literally worship all of the gods in the pantheon, not just like
one.
they're pretty inclusive.
Yeah, the
Pretty
church
cool.
is
Anyway.
the church is a good place,
Yeah.
and
Like how they're supposed to be.
yes,
Mhm.
it's a good church, a church for the girls, the gays, and the theys.
And everyone else.
There's a reason it's in a fantasy world.
Yep.
Uh...
There's no Christians in my fantasy world. Ha ha ha. This is not a slight
Christianity.
against Christians. This is a slight against evangelicalists. Thank you.
Yeah.
And have a good night. Anyways,
Anyway.
sorry, Ben. But
Stuff happens.
so I'm assuming that Anastasius is just gonna like see what they're doing at this
Yeah.
particular church. Maybe Anastasius has been to some places of worship that are a little whacked out and wants
Yeah.
to get a read on what it's like here on Ceruleus.
Lead.
I want a church girl that go
But
to church.
shush. But
Okay.
Anastasius, do you mention to anybody that you're going to the church?
Nope. I just Anastasius just slips out.
All right. He's a
Or-
sneaky boy.
Do I
I was
need
gonna
to
say
make a
something and I
stealth
realized I
check?
shouldn't.
No, you don't need to make a stealth check to leave the house.
You don't want people to know, but that's another thing.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But Anastasius slips out by himself. Doesn't leave with a group or anybody, just goes on his own way. And
As he does.
he's an edgy boy. But
As all Ben's characters are.
yes.
Yeah, they're all edgy.
Do
Sure.
any of you want to leave like together, like leaving the house together, and then splitting up and doing your own stuffs?
I'm following Kalina.
Yeah,
That's all I know.
we know that. We know you're following Galena. That's a given.
Well, I'm going out to the stores and buying food and talking to people. So anyone's going that direction, I guess.
hmm
Hmm.
I think Kalina might like go out with Culber and like talk a little bit before heading on their separate ways.
Yeah. You've got a little bit of a walk
Yeah.
to the central area until you eventually have to split up.
Yeah.
Ophelia also joins the three of you. It's four of you with him, but three of you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They'd just go after Fed and be like, oh no, what is he doing now?
Surprisingly, he isn't going after Fen, Freya, and Asami.
He trusts Fen.
Yeah. Fen's kind of just been doing their own thing for a good few years without him. But yeah. The group would be walking. What you talking?
Usually
Me
people-
walking.
What should be talking?
Thinking
I'm
away
writing down
downtown.
notes.
Walking fast.
Colbert?
Someone saying that to me while I was working, and then I told her afterwards, actually, yeah, I'm going to downtown. That's where I live.
That's such a little shit move. But yeah. Colbert be writing.
I would be right. And I need to know the cost of food.
It's odd.
Thinking
Ever
math.
since our encounter with the Time Lord, my snail has seemed to be more expressive.
When did he get here?
Sarnov just
When did
followed.
he pop up?
He didn't say he was coming with, he just came.
He just popped right next
I'm a
to
quiet
Tagot
bitch.
and said that.
Oh,
I'm,
poor
My
Tagot.
snail.
I'm gonna slug him on the shoulder. Not like an actual punch, but like a you motherfucker. I'm
Just
gonna
like,
shove
you shut up, kid.
I'm gonna shove you.
Try it.
I'm not trying anything.
Easy,
Good
both
choice.
of you. Kalina says it just kind of gives both of them a glare. Should I roll for an intimidation check?
Oh no, I saved money. No. Sorry, just a
Should I
second.
do an intimidation check? That's the question.
You can.
Oh.
Becky.
Also, well, so I
Intimidation.
guess
Saving
while
money has been a treat.
Foxy's rolling, can I just say I kind of imagine as you guys are walking like through town, you just can occasionally see Fen just scurrying back and forth.
Yeah.
Just
Ooh,
occasionally
shiny.
sees a raccoon.
Sometimes with
Ooh,
stuff in his little
shiny.
hands, sometimes with not.
And then, like,
So Fen would-
Asumi's, like, head low, kind of, like, following you. And then you see
Yeah.
Freya,
Yeah.
like, just sort of wandering about.
Yeah.
Sees a flower.
Anyway.
Or Fen on either Osmi or Freya, just like chattering.
Like, the little
Just like that.
chattering
Like,
sounds.
yeah.
Anyway, I got a total of 19.
Okay.
Nice.
Intimidation.
I'd say that's, fairly intimidating.
I'm gonna embrace this raccoon roll.
Sarzov kind of like whispers to himself, "God damn it, Mom."
Oh,
Kalina just raises an eyebrow at this, but then just shakes it off.
All in a joke, of course. I'm surprised we even heard that.
He's embarrassed, so he's gonna play it off as a joke. Ooh.
And Kalina's just like, yeah. What do you mean that your snail has been more active?
I don't know. He hasn't really said anything since, but he's definitely grunted a lot more.
Do you know if that's a bad thing, or?
I can't really tell. He just seems more emotional, expressive, you could say.
Interesting.
Oh, he did say something just now.
Oh?
He said that he has a name. He seems to be kind of pissed off about it.
Well, what's his name?
What's your name? Strayus.
Strayus. Interesting. Didn't think I'd ever be talking to a
It's,
snail before.
This is odd. I mean, I always thought of him as kind of a reflection of who I am, of my own spirit, but it appears that he is a being of himself.
If you don't mind my asking, how long have you had him?
I don't know, it's been a while. I don't really remember. Since I was a young boy.
Does Kalina know how long snails normally live?
I mean, this is a spirit snail.
Yeah,
though.
spirit collar snails are effectively immortal
Ah, okay.
as long as they have shells to grow into and food to eat. They will grow indefinitely.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, now I'm just remembering. Oh, that stupid spirits. Oh my god. Now I'm remembering the spirits. Like all the shells everywhere.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It was fucking huge.
Yeah.
Damn thing.
Poor Tagok.
I know.
Vibrating.
It's just you clenching her jaw and not saying anything.
It's like, please stop talking about
Oh.
snails.
What's the snail's name again?
The
Astreus.
Astreus. I will put the name and the spelling in non-roleplay comments.
Yay.
I
Ah,
spelled it
okay.
really wrong.
You should add a secondary quote. Just no, it's not a JoJo reference.
For once, it's not a JoJo reference.
Oh my god.
It's actually a Demon Souls reference.
Oh my god.
It's like
Fuck
a
you.
it's like a masculine equivalent of a female character that's in Demon Souls named Astrea.
Ah.
Okay, Greek
It's adding us to the end.
astrological deity. He's the father of the four wind deities.
Ah. That was not
Anyway.
intentional, but
And his wife was Eos, goddess of dawn.
ah. Very interesting. That was not an intentional naming, but interesting nonetheless. But
Anyway.
you don't know how long normal snails live, Lena.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just like Kalina was just trying to think, just like, how long?
He's 17 years old, so it's at least that old.
Yeah. And Kalina's just thinking, well, he does seem very interesting.
He did seem to have a lot of knowledge on the time wizard.
Yes, he did.
So stinky.
Is he from the Shadow Realm? Do you know?
I don't. And I just kind of like whisper, "Are you?"
It's like, bro, are you from there? How the fuck did you get here?
They say they are not.
Why do they know so much about time wizards and that sort of thing?
Maybe they're just really old. I mean, he could just have knowledge out of experience.
True. Also, what is that noise? Is
Sorry.
that fucking Wii Tennis?
It sounds like it.
It's Wii Tennis.
Boom.
That's
The
my food thought.
nostalgia
I am so
wash
sorry.
rushes back to thee.
That's fucking Wii Tennis.
The cuckoos were from
15
the...
all.
Oh, it's the cuckoo clock. Okay.
Yeah. I am so sorry.
Like we tennis.
That sounded like Wii Tennis.
Lovely.
Game point.
God, imagine having a Wii. Imagine having a cuckoo clock that just sounds like Wii Tennis.
I'm sure you could program
you
it
love?
digitally.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Is that the next
Um,
project for me to do? I go back to
let's-
school
let's-
next year.
Let's go back because. Mhm.
So he says that in his mortal life, he studied the Shadow Realm and time magic.
Kalina, she blinks. Mortal life?
That's what he said. I mean, I'm still getting used to the fact that he's responding to me, so. What exactly do you mean by mortal life?
Just talking to a snail. Can Can we
I mean,
see the
just kind of a-
snail?
it appears that I'm kind of yes, you can. It just kind of appears that I'm talking to myself. Like that's literally what you see.
The snail in the pocket. Pocket snail.
Pocket snail. Just like the tiny little front pocket, and it's just the snail.
Snails in your pockets. That's not a good place for them.
Or on a good log.
Yes. Sorry, just random Ethan animal fact of don't put snails in your pocket.
Oh, that's crazy fact right there.
Yes, don't put snails in your pockets, please, people.
But yeah.
Oh, this changes everything. He is a spirit bound to the snail. He isn't the snail itself. May I ask, or is it like a curse? I mean, were you cursed, or did you just kind of possess the snail?
Are we literally just standing in like the front garden area, just standing around and talking to a snail?
I imagine you guys are like kind of just slowly walking down the street.
Yeah. Pocket snail, pocket snail, pocket snail.
That's not how you spell corpse, but whatever.
It works.
Also, not how you spell corpse.
I type so slow. It'd be easy to just say it, but
I
then
noticed.
technically the only one that can
Yeah.
hear it is Sarzov.
It's just God. It's just like
God, is that
It's
you?
me.
all-knowing
God.
spirit.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
it's me, God.
He says that he isn't cursed, but possession doesn't necessarily cover it. So is it more of like a tie? Say like you made a deal, something like that? I mean, is there a
Deal with
way
the
to
snail?
move it into words necessarily?
Kalina's just looking at Sarzad, like almost waiting
Oh.
for him to relay.
Oh. He says that snails absorb souls as they die. Um,
Oh.
he was just caught in its snare upon death.
Oh.
So,
Interesting.
uh, weird question, but are you aware of how the snail lived its life, or is that unknown to you?
Snails can absorb. What the fuck?
This is fucking
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, why are we the fucking snail?
Cobra is just like, what the fuck?
Like, me personally, I'm not afraid of snails. I love snails to death.
Fucking it was
This thing's
didn't
kinda
your
creeping me
sibling
out,
have a
though.
snail?
Yes, Janet, she was amazing.
Janet, yeah.
Yes. R.I.P. Janet the snail.
Yeah, R.I.P. Janet,
Fucking
you were a real
crazy lady.
daredevil.
She was a legit daredevil snail.
Wait, what? I'm really uncultured.
We can talk about it later.
Wow. Okay then.
Right now we're focused on the lich snail?
I'm calling it a
Spirit
lich
snail?
So
I'm
to
calling it a
answer
lich
your
snail.
question, Ethan, the person died and the snail was close enough to absorb its soul before it passed on to the spirit realm.
So does that mean every time someone dies near a snail that happens? Because
Not
there's gonna
just
be a
any
lot of
snail.
No, every time the
A very
snail
specific
dies.
type of snail. You
Okay,
have
'cause
met
like,
this
that's gonna be
specific
a
type
lot
of
of
snail.
snails with people's
An
souls.
army of lich snails out there.
Wait, so y'all killed the snail, right?
They killed a spirit caller snail at one point, yes.
Does that
Alright,
mean the
'cause you-
spirits were released?
Yes.
Aww.
Okay, so this
That makes me
it's
feel
a special
even better.
special type of snail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm like, yeah, if it's just a normal snail, I'm like that's gonna be a lot of snails
It is
with a lot of
specifically
souls in
the
them.
spirit caller snail.
Go
But stars off
snail
does
There's no
know
army
this.
of-
Go snail army.
There's no snail army of
Snail
snails
army.
Snarmy?
them. Cool.
The
Snarmy.
snarmy.
Alright, we probably need to get back on topic.
Snarmy.
Yeah.
7
So-
not me good at hold me back.
He says that he has just taken over the snail's conscious. He has no idea who or what this snail was. And that he can project his own body into the our plane, and that that is how he protects me.
Oh. But again, we can see the snail, right?
Yes, you can see the snail.
It's like a tiny little snail, like
Okay.
maybe like an inch and a half long. It's small
so
as shit.
small. Oh, so small.
But it does look exactly like a tiny version of the spirit caller snail you fought in the
Huh.
the Siptria sewer, like catacombs.
Yeah. Mhm.
The catacombs.
But yeah, Kalina, like, she, like, adjusts her glasses and is still just kind of looking at the little snail.
Mm.
Just like... God, imagine just this tall-ass lady just almost, like, hunched over, staring intently at a
Looking
snail on your
little
shoulder.
snail.
Wait, would the snail get cold? Does the snail have, like, a little scar?
Astraeus says that I don't really know what this means necessarily, but he says that normally the snails take over moments of the soul as they possess. He says that he's the outlier. I don't necessarily know what that means.
You just said another member to the party.
Does anyone kind of understand that?
Can Kalina do a brain check? Or something? Like, I don't know what it would... I don't know what it would be. I don't know.
Wisdom.
She... Wisdom, okay.
Intelligence or wisdom, yeah.
Intelligence or wisdom, I can choose.
Yeah. You'll get
Okay.
slightly different answers depending on which you choose, though.
Okay. I think I'll do intelligence first, because I got a +5 with that. Just like base intelligence roll.
Yeah, I feel like that would be best.
Okay, pretty good. Total of 16.
All right.
Got the good rolls today.
And you did intelligence, correct?
Yeah, intelligence.
You
Thanks,
know,
That was
like
very-
in the terms specifically of like beings being able to take over like souls and movements of like things, like that whole shit. It's basically a matter of, is the mind and willpower of the creature trying to take over stronger than the host?
Oh.
So this snail would have tried to take over the free will of the soul it absorbed and use the soul as a projection, and like instead of Astraeus being able to control his own movements but be tied to the snail would use a projection of Astraeus to defend itself, fight, get stronger souls, and grow bigger.
Okay.
But since
Okay.
Astreus's mind and willpower was stronger, it took over the conscious of the snail.
I see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kalina, like, she's just kind of explaining this out loud.
Australia is stronger than the snail. And it won.
Yeah, mind and willpower. I would say that right now, but Eros did it
Yeah.
pretty well. So
Yeah.
I'm just over here, like,
No, it is, it's the human's soul has taken over the snail body. Ethan.
So kind of what I'm asking is, like you said, how normally would be like the snail's conscious would be stronger.
Yeah. So the snail is still in its body, but it's using a spirit, like the physical form of a soul it absorbed, like a ghost version. I can't
Okay.
really explain it too well without literally showing you the boss fight from Elden Ring.
So it'd be
Hmm.
like snail's
Hmm.
conscious in a physical snail form, but like also would have like a ghostly human with it.
Yeah. A ghostly
Okay.
human that accompanies it and protects it.
Okay, I was honestly just was like, would there just be a human going around just acting like a snail? Is that a thing?
No. So, I'm gonna send
Hmm.
a short video that you can sort of watch to look.
Okay, this is just confusing me slightly. I also apparently I might be getting a cold because my brain is fuzzier now. So
Oh.
also Jade, nice wisdom save.
Yeah.
Total of
I rolled a total
19.
19.
She's like, okay, it's small, and Sarzov has it. It's fine.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking for her, it would be the equivalent of me standing in the group and having you guys having a spider in your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking it is for her. And I would need to have every ounce of fiber in my being to not run away. Or in Tegak's case, light it on fire instantaneously.
Yeah. She's basically just like, stand next to Kalina, protect Kalina, everything will be
Yep.
fine.
Do not let the snail touch Kalina.
Not fucking looking at that motherfucker. Like, I love snails IRL, but also this whole
The
ghost
trauma.
snail shit is like legit kind of spooky to me.
Make
Just saying.
The snail trauma.
the snorama. The
The
snorama.
trauma.
Yes.
Oh god, that was a thing.
Anyway, yeah.
Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah, so by now, you guys are approaching the inn that you used to stay at, that Berica said the ambassador is currently staying at right now.
Did the letter ever give a name for the ambassador?
It seems that Berica forgot to write the person's name.
Of course she did.
She probably wrote it as she was getting ready to fall asleep and then sent it out
Yeah.
to be sent in the morning.
Yeah. Crap.
Berica's not a perfect woman. She's a busy lady.
Yeah.
I'll probably
Yeah, Kalina
have like
just-
some sort of identifying symbol on them.
Yeah. Something similar to like Kalina's diplomatic brooch
Mm-hmm.
pin thingy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
sorry. That was. I read something in roleplay and I realized I missed it.
Oh. But yeah, Kalina, like she is like looking over the letter again and just kind of huffs out
Mhm.
loud. Of course, Berica forgot a name.
Sarzoth says this in the most like snarky comment possible. See, it's not a spirit call, snail. Happy now? Says Tagok.
Oh,
She's just
snarky, but also
not
kinda
gonna
cute.
look in your direction or say anything.
Mm-hmm.
She's just gonna keep going. She's following Kalina, and that's
Does
the
Kalina
focus.
like hear the comment?
That is the focus right now.
Yes,
Does Kalina hear the-
you do
okay.
hear the comment.
Kalina just takes a deep breath, lets it go, and says, "You know, Sarzoth, I'm surprised that she hasn't turned your snail into escargot yet."
You can
She
try if
says,
she
like,
wants to.
as like she gives another glare. Another intimidation
know,
check.
I love another brawl.
Oh,
This time I can thoroughly kick her ass.
No, confidence.
Pickaxe just kind of laughs but keeps going.
All right, come on. Kalina
Oh,
just kind
no.
of laughs.
Good mana, of course. I don't beat someone already when they're on the ground.
Jeez.
Sarzoth is out for blood today.
Well, last time we fought, I stabbed you while your back was turned, so. Just saying.
I won't make that mistake again. I've learned quite a lot on this journey.
Hold on,
and
give me.
for
I
the
need to
record,
check the calendar because I don't think Sarzoth has been with us for more than like 2 weeks.
I'm a quick learner.
This is out of character talk.
I know. I'm just saying Sarzoth is a quick learner.
Um,
His IQ is like 5 million.
He is a child.
I've got a high
It's
IQ.
over 9,000.
Okay.
I'm checking to see just how long Sarzoth has been in the group.
If I'm being honest with you, Tagok, I just want to fight you because I think you're cool.
Aw, that's good.
You know, just like
That's
a,
kind
That
of
is
cute.
so cute.
I want to
Oh,
fight you
that is
because you're
cute.
cool. That's so
a
Aww.
respectful street fight, you know?
Kalina just hears this and almost like puts a hand over her chest, like, oh. And then she looks over at Tagok. It's like, Tagok, did you hear him?
so cute, Tagok.
That's so sweet.
She doesn't say anything, but you can definitely tell that she's walking a bit with better posture now.
Aww.
Me and my friends used to have street fights all the time.
Aw, that's how he showed
Dad always hated
affection.
it.
But he
That's how he
didn't
shows
have to.
affection with violence.
Hey, that's what Tagok does.
That's what
too.
Tagok does too.
Her whole thing is violence.
That's her whole
Blame it
She's
on
shtick.
those
gotten a
mommy
lot
issues.
better.
Eh,
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 nothing.
Nothing.
Anyway, the inn.
Woo!
The inn.
So,
Brr.
Colbart, are you gonna go off and do your own thing while they stop at the inn, or are you gonna meet with the ambassador as well?
To do my own thing.
Oh, Bart.
Colbart's going off to do his own shit. Alright. So, Colbart fucks off, and, Ophelia actually goes, kind of with Colbart. Not really saying anything, but just sort of follows Colbart's direction, while, the red, purple, and blue trio head into the inn.
Are we the bisexual pride flag?
Are they the bisexual pride flag, perhaps?
No, wait, no, that would be pink. Tagok isn't pink.
Yeah.
I'm orange.
She's sort of orange.
Orange or red.
There's also this blue.
Yeah. They're like a cute little triadic color palette or whatever.
Yeah.
It is a good color palette.
Yeah. Almost like sunsetty.
The Sunset Squad.
Sunset Trio.
Sunset Squad!
Anyways, so you
It's
head
canon
in
now.
and the front desk clerk looks up and says, "Oh, it's you guys again. Didn't think I'd see
Yes.
you guys back here since Baraka moved you into that old manor."
Yes, it is quite nice to see you again. We are actually looking for someone that's supposedly here. Unfortunately, Baraka never specified a name, but possibly some kind of ambassador sent here. Probably wouldn't have been here no longer than a day.
Oh, yes. Dusk, the ambassador from Tiranali.
Ah, yes. Do you know where they would be?
Yes, indeed. They're in one of your old rooms. I think it's the first one on the left. And, Kalina, you remember that was you in Tagok's room.
Hey.
Oh!
Hey. All right. Thank you so much.
Of course.
And Kalina is off to her old room.
Mm-hmm.
She knows exactly where to go.
So, you head on up the stairs to the room,
The room.
and you're gonna do a knock. Gonna do a knock.
Yeah, gonna do a knocky knock.
So, you knock on the door, and behind it you hear, like, a few footsteps. They sound like they're wearing some hard-soled shoe. Not necessarily
Yeah.
heels, but there is a click.
Yeah.
And
Clicky-clacky.
then the door opens, and you see a extremely taller than all of you.
Even Kalina?
Yes. Very,
With the heels?
Mhm. A very thin man. He's like thin, and he has long, deep purple and black robes on.
Is
Stringy.
Anastasius with us?
No, Anastasius has
No.
gone to church.
Okay, I was gonna say,
Take me to
if he
church.
was, how does he react to someone being taller than him?
Yeah. Not taller than Anastasius.
Okay,
Taller than the three of you.
I see.
So at the very least, like over 6'5".
Fuck was that? Who made that noise?
I think that was
Not me.
Audrey. I think.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure thing. But
Oh my god.
he opens the door and like looks down at you all, and he smiles and he says, "Hello there. I presume that you are the party that I have been sent to watch over."
Yes. Yes, we are, at least some of us. I'm Kalina Brightwood. This is Tagok, my bodyguard, and this is Salzoth.
He smiles and nods.
My own bodyguard.
Oh, jeez. He smiles and reaches out to shake your hand, Kalina, and he says, "Well, either way, it is a pleasure to meet you."
A pleasure to meet you as well. Though, unfortunately, Baraka in a letter never specified a name.
Ah, yes. She seemed rather tired when I came on board. I don't think
Yes,
she
I would figure.
even asked me what my name was, but
Oh.
She looked like she was about to fall asleep anyway, so I don't fault her. But my name is Dusk.
Dusk. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
So, Mrs. Brightwood, what brings you here today?
Well. Fuck, I didn't think this far.
Damn you, woman.
I don't know.
I didn't think
I'd get
this far.
I don't know.
Busy taking apart my fidget spinner. I'm taking apart my fidget spinner.
You there?
Because the discs make nice clicky clackies.
They do.
Breaking down my one stim toy into another stim toy.
Gotta do what you gotta do, mate.
But yeah, brain, oh no.
So, you want to ask him about something, obviously. Talk to him about questions about Carne,
Yeah.
something.
It, like, ask, like, a little bit more about Carne.
Yeah, like
Because, like,
things he likes.
probably, because, like, when Tiranali, when we were, like, talking to her, like, she was a bit emotional.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, it's her baby bro.
It's the
It's
baby.
baby bro.
It's the baby.
It's the baby. Just a baby. But yes, Kalina, she, clears her throat. Yes. We would like to know a little bit more about Kane, specifically. We are going to, be headed to his city next on our journey. So, we would like to know just a little bit more. Tiranali gave us, the basics, but we were hoping that you would be able to, fill us in a bit more.
Of course. Would you like to come in and sit down? He says as he
Of
sort
course.
of opens his door and gestures to the room.
Of course. Thank you.
He sits down on one of the beds and politely like crosses his legs, and he says,
Yeah.
"So, from what Tiranali has given me for information-wise on her brother and what I know, he is a bit repressed with his development. This could be blamed on a multitude of things, but generally it all seems to link back to the absence of his mother in his very, very young years. He seems to have never really grown out of this childlike phase, which can lead to him being very easily manipulated, as what we are seeing is happening with his own subjects. I do know, as he like reaches over and pulls out like sort of like a folded file
Oh.
that's in like a orange paper. It's like the file is orange. And
Yeah.
you like you look down and you see like the stack. There are files and each of them is like color coded. And they correspond to like each of the siblings.
Oh.
Like he has the files.
Color coding. Are we just gonna be like hostage negotiators or something? That was out of character, by the way.
Yeah. I was just replying something.
Ah.
But he opens the file and he says, I do know, that Kane is, while he does like to eat, he's somewhat particular with what he eats.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
Unless,
picky.
of course, he is in a situation where he's purely in survival instincts, which could be what he is in as of now, because he has not been allowed food.
Mhm.
I mean, I should have stayed at.
Yeah, you probably should have.
I want to ask about refeeding syndrome. Kalina might know what refeeding syndrome is. I would ask that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm gonna roll.
if you've been starving for a long period of time and then you immediately gorge yourself, you have a high chance of experiencing some really bad
Okay.
symptoms
That was a 2,
and
by the way,
could
Eros.
lead to
Okay.
death. I want to ask about that because I don't want to take chances on that shit.
Well, guess what? You're not here.
I know, but Kalina might know.
This is not involving this.
Okay, yeah. But he hands he has like a little thing of papers that are like attached with like a paper clip kind of a
Oh,
thing.
okay.
And he takes one and he says, I have prepared some copies of a list of some of his favored food items
Oh.
that he will eat without question. And he hands it to you.
Awesome. And Kalina, she takes it. Thank you. This will be very helpful.
Of course.
Sort of wish that Colbert had stayed, though. As far as I know, he was going to go shopping for some food items.
Oh, well,
Colbert
would
is
you-
another member of our party.
Would you like a copy to take to him as well?
Preferably, yes.
And then he takes another piece of the parchment and hands it to you.
Ben, we are not poisoning the food.
That's a good way to get absolutely fucking murked by Tiranali.
Yeah.
Murdered. But Dusk continues talking as he like flips through a couple other papers in the files, and he says, it is also worth noting that upon entering the city, I would not suggest carrying the food with you on your person, as most of the citizens of the city are lower class and are deprived of resources as much as Kane himself is. The wealthy elites are hoarding the resources in the city. And it is likely that if you are carrying a lot of what they would deem valuable goods on you, you may get robbed for it.
Kalina, when she hears that, like, the elite are hoarding things, like, she's holding her pen and she's writing down, and you can almost see that, like, she can grip it a bit tighter, and that almost like the pen just like almost as if it bends just a slight bit.
It creaks a little bit.
Not like, what was that?
It creaks a little bit.
Yeah, just a little creak.
Does this mean we get to beat the shit out of corrupt elite people?
Maybe after.
Tapping fingies together.
Maybe after, Dusty. Maybe you after you rescue him.
Yay!
Yeah. God, I would love to have Kalina just stomp on some elite's foot with a high heel. Like a stiletto.
Can I get a high?
Oh my god.
But specifically
Go to Super Saiyan. Yeah. But
Oh yeah.
Dusk oh god. I love you, Audrey. Dusk
Love you too.
continues. And he says, also, once you reach the actual temple, it is likely that you will be searched for, and he does air quotes, banned goods. anything food related will be confiscated if it is found on your person. And if they find it, they're obviously going to keep it for themselves.
Of
I
course.
think I know how to get around this.
Mhm.
Not that,
Bag of
though.
holding.
Oh, something else.
Mhm. Bag of holding might be too suspicious, though.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalina is just. She looks visibly mad.
Dusk continues flipping through the files and is sort of mumbling to himself like, what else would be useful to know? Ah, of course. Kane himself is restrained with chains. So, if your plan were to involve removing him from the temple, you'd have to find a way to break the chains. Or unlock them.
Do you know what the chains are made of? Are they just normal metal or?
He looks through his files, like, mumbling a little bit, and he's like, I believe I wrote it down here somewhere. Ah. They are made out of unalloyed gold, as, unalloyed gold is considered a holy metal that, if imbued with, certain magic, does not abide by the rules of normal earthly compounds. So, I would say that it could not be broken or melted by any normal weapon or tool.
And then I was about to spell magic here? Aw.
If you don't mind my asking, would an elemental catalyst holder work for melting?
Theoretically, I suppose it could, because holy energy versus holy compound would simply negate the effects of the compounds. So, yes, I suppose that would work.
Kalina, she does like smile a little bit and look over to Tagok. I see. Though it would be wise to have some sort of backup plan. Just in case that doesn't work.
Well,
There has to be some sort of key.
Yes. If you are smart enough and are able to trick the officials, he says he kind of like makes a face when referring to them. Like slight disgust about talking about them.
Yeah.
You should be able to very easily pick the keys off of them.
Ah. I see. Kalina can't help but smile at that one because she's like, oh, I know my job. She knows she's pretty and she's gonna take advantage of it.
Get it?
I will say,
sometimes
it should be fairly easy for you to trick the officials. They're not exactly bright.
I would be surprised if some of them were.
They don't have to rely on their smarts. All they do is pay off the strong people to do their dirty work for them.
Ugh, of course.
And then he kind of like chuckles a little bit and smirks and says, though I do suppose you'll have to be a pretty good actor as to not show how disgusted you are by them.
I think I might be able to do that.
Well, Godspeed
I've
to
had
you,
to
then.
face down many a politician
He nods and
and
says,
keep a straight face.
He nods and says, well, Godspeed to you, then. But,
Thank you.
I believe that's all the information I have as of now.
All right.
So, if there are any more questions that you have that I might be able to answer, I will be here, as is my job to help you,
All right. Thank you so much.
of course.
Now I'm super excited because, like, we know what Kalena's good at.
It's gonna be really fun.
Persuasion! And she has advantage on persuasion and deception rolls.
Hell yeah.
Because diplomat. And then if I put on that special makeup, I get even more.
Yes.
Yeah!
Slay girly.
Does this mean do I have to dress like an absolute whore?
Yes.
You just
No.
have to doll yourself up and make yourself beautiful. Maybe wear something with a
Yay.
little bit of boobage. Keep
They also have
Keep
a
them with their
+5 in
eyes.
Intimidation.
have their
It's
eyes
like, I'm up
somewhere
here.
else.
I'm up here.
Stares at breasts.
God, Tarza. Poor
If it works for Colbart, do the test on Colbart.
Does his face go to the complete opposite end of the color spectrum and he falls over?
Walks into
He's
the
suddenly
living room.
gone.
Hey lads, this enough boobs.
Colbart, a conveniently placed fainting couch.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
Oh my god.
But let's do a little a bit of a scene switch to Colbart
Ooh.
and Ophelia.
Awesome. Here we go.
As you reach the center where it's the split off to all the different sectors, Ophelia turns to look down at you and says, well, Colbart, I'm off to see Commander Baraka. I wish you good luck with your shopping endeavors.
Oh, what?
You dingus. Ophelia says he's going off to see Commander Baraka and wishes you luck with your shopping endeavors.
Okay, Colbart is like staring intently in his sketchbook. Okay, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Or notebook.
Just
Oh, yeah, no problem. Thank you. Good luck on whatever you're doing.
thank you, Colbart. And then he like does a little bow with his head and then turns to go over towards the front of the ship where Baraka's office is.
I didn't catch a single thing they said. All right. Good stores. Is there a grocery store? Can look around and walk off somewhere. Walk off to the stores.
Ben, are you trying to say something?
No.
You cir-
Okay. Well,
you
your
cir-
your little thingy was lighting up.
you circle.
Kind of.
But
Yeah,
Colbart?
I go to stores and check out what we have.
Colbart, you head off into the shopping district, and you see quite a few different food stores. They're all like separated
Ooh, food.
between different things, There's
Right.
there's the butcher's that has all the different types of meat. There is the bakery. There is the produce shop. And then there is a shop that is entirely dedicated to preserved items like jams, jellies, honey, like
Spices.
yes, like, you know, preserved food, like salted, preserved, dried, stuff like that. Nuts, nuts and
Love
seeds.
These
nuts.
nuts?
Nuts and seeds,
Eh.
these nuts, fucking
Ha. Got
got
you.
'em.
Speaking, this is funny. I was at work earlier, and I picked up like one of the nut bags, and it was greasy. And my immediate thought was, "Why are the nuts greasy?"
Why are the nuts greasy?
Without any context, that is wonder. Why are the
What?
nuts greasy?
Jade, I think that one needs to go in the
Jade!
motherfucking... That one needs to go in the thing.
With no context, why are the nuts greasy?
God. Why are the nuts greasy? Anyways, so,
Anywho,
Colbert, where do you want to start?
Produce. Let's go with produce.
Yeah. Alright, so you head over to the produce store, and you see that out front they are advertising winter plums.
Winter plums.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I want to see how much they cost.
You head on inside because the sign out front just says new special for winter plums. Free recipe for sugar plums comes with every purchase.
Oh.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you head on inside to look at the stall that has the massive pile of plums. And it says 2 gold per pound.
Ooh, that is
Oh.
expensive.
Damn.
that is expensive.
And then on top of it, it says originally 3 gold per pound. So it's like a third off.
Yeah. But man, is that still expensive.
For a whole pound of plums?
I mean, yeah, in comparison to a lot of the other things that we've bought.
I don't think you understand
Is-
how
is
much like, a
Sarzoth there?
pound of fruit is. Sarzoth, you're not there. You are with the...
Okay,
You're with
so he
Teguk.
can't gloat about his
No, that
daddy
does
money.
make sense.
No, you can't gloat about your money.
No, that does make sense. A pound, 2 gold, yeah. If it's, yeah. A
I
pound,
mean, I guess, like, come to think of it, like, as someone from the Midwest, we don't normally get a lot of produce because it's shit.
Yeah.
we have a lot of produce here, so like.
Mhm. That's a fair
Uh,
price for produce.
Okay. Alright, alright. Just to warn you, Arrows, I'm specifically looking for the cost of a bunch of things so I could plan what to buy. So I'm not buying anything right now, I'm just looking at the cost.
Yeah, write it down, please, so I don't have to.
I'm
Write it
writing
down.
everything down.
Write that
I
down, write
have-
that down, write that down!
I have my little thingy here, my little whatever the fuck it's called.
Fish
here to
boy
write it down.
flap notebook?
It's
The Fishboy notebook.
it's
Is he okay?
I have no words. Let's keep going. What other stuff? Apples.
He lost his
How much do
words!
apples cost?
They have a selection of different types of apples that they've separated the apples into like different uses. Like these apples are best for baking, these apples are best for eating straight up, and like these apples are best for making into like jelly or something. Like preserves, applesauces.
Oh, I'd rather just buy the preserve. So bacon raw, how much do those two cost?
The eating raw apples are 1 gold per pound. The baking apples are 1 gold, 2 silver. And then the preserve apples are 8 silver per pound.
Oh.
Mm.
Alright. Alright, that's good. Let's see, what else can we do? Well, it's something that we could get a lot of. It'll be quick and easy to make a good meal out of.
It's so quiet.
Would anyone like some stew?
Would anyone
Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew? We are bringing that back because that's the idea.
My god.
Hey, I say something about stew one time.
I mean, it's more like I don't think you were part of the campaign when this
The
like
stew
was
happened.
the thing.
The stew.
Yeah, when the
right?
stew
The
happened.
stew. There was
And
a
that
stew.
was
I don't
my
think he
fault.
was.
There was a stew arc.
He's
Yeah, they-
probably heard of some rumors of it.
The stew arc.
The stew arc.
But
Sorry,
Colbart.
Superman.
Shush. Colbart, it occurs
Tony
to
Stark.
you just now that you don't know what kind of food Carne likes. You know that he likes food, but you don't know if he has any food preferences.
I should have stayed with them. Fuck.
Just him having a slight crisis in the middle of the aisle.
In the grocery store.
We got a
mean,
crisis on
yeah.
aisle 8.
Oh, I stabbed myself with that pencil.
But by now, Kalina, Teguk, and Sarzoth, you have kind of wandered off to hopefully find Colbart to give him the list and to maybe help him a little bit.
Yeah. Shopping.
He needs it.
I'm gonna walk out of the store and walk back.
As you are nearing the center of town, you see the three of them as they're like turning to head into the shopping district to search for you.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, you guys are done?
Yes. It was a lot quicker than we expected, but we did get some very crucial information about what we should do regarding helping Kane in addition to food preferences actually. We actually got an
Okay.
extra copy of the list for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Kalina, she hands the copy to him.
Mhm.
Alright, what does it say?
All right. So Colbart, the
Let's
list,
go.
it's from the top. It has a bunch of fruit.
Fruit.
It says it's like written kind of like not really bullet points, but just like different stuff. And it says Carne likes fresh fruit, particularly figs, plums, dates, and peaches.
Ooh.
Plums, dates, peaches. Got it?
It also says that he likes cheeses a lot. Cheeses and
Cheese.
bread.
Is he a Wisconsinite?
Better give him that accent. You better.
Yeah,
I don't want to butcher a Wisconsin accent.
No, like the more you butcher it, the better it is. That's the
Oh,
problem.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty
You could
then.
think that you absolutely butcher it, and people and Wisconsinites
Okay.
will just
There'll-
embrace it.
There'll be some subtlety there. There's a bit of subtlety, like okay.
Other thing is there's so much diversity in a Wisconsinite accent. That's
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay then.
Oh yeah.
Okay then. I'm just gonna. I'll go for it.
Yeah.
But I'll try my best for a
Yay!
Wisconsin
Oh, how you
accent.
doing over there?
Oh boy.
Don't you know?
Hello there.
Push up ahead of me, the sharpshooter over
Anyways,
there, dear.
cheeses.
Cheese. He likes cheeses. It says that his favorite is soft cheeses, and then there's a little note that says, "Brie is always a love." He likes brie a lot.
Brie's good.
The Wisconsin, oh god.
No.
I'm sorry.
I just
it
clicked
is...
back to Discord and I see it. Oh Jesus, Wisconsin.
You have the option to just not say anything, and yet you put it
It's-
out there for the world to see.
No, it's this Wisconsinite did this like skit where they did dirty talk in a Wisconsin accent, and they
I hate it.
titled it the Wiscussie.
Oh Jesus.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Anyways, what else?
It says that he also likes chocolate. You remember that from when Tiranoli talked to you, that he likes chocolate. And then there is a little note that says, anything made with milk. He has a strong preference for like dairy products.
Oh, that is a Wisconsinite right there.
Also because he didn't get enough booby milk as a baby.
Yeah, but also
But
Wisconsinite.
Oh, so he's like Homelander.
Fuck you!
Oh my god.
So he's a Homelander.
God.
That's so fucking funny.
No.
Oh my
Stop
God.
it.
No, you don't want to know, Jay.
You really don't want to know.
You really don't want to know.
You don't.
You don't.
I don't.
Ben,
want
don't you
to,
dare.
right?
Don't.
Shut your mouth.
I don't think he knows either. So
If you don't know, you don't want to. Trust me.
no.
I'm
It's
chill with
something you
most
can
things,
live
and even
without.
I was like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it was very uncomfortable.
Yes.
Anyway.
Another thing on the list that it says he likes is honey and like any jelly. He likes like pretty much anything you can find on a fucking charcuterie board, and then chocolate he likes.
I love Choo Choo Board.
Yes.
Yeah. There's also a note that says he will eat meat, but it is not his first choice. So he does not have any meat.
So he's a fellow
preference.
lesbian.
What?
Lesbians don't know meat. You know? Lesbians know meat.
Hey. Oh my god.
Lesbians know meat. No meat for the
I had
lesbians.
to think about that for a second.
Vegetarian.
I had to think about that for a second.
The only meat that the lesbians are eating is fish.
Oh my god. No. So pescatarian?
More like pescatarian, but whatever.
Oh my god.
High
Oh
five.
my god.
Somebody put their hand up. High five me spiritually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That
on a
also
roll
has to
tonight.
be the quote book shade, by the
I
way.
am on the roll. I'm on a roll tonight.
Yay.
Pescatarian, more like puskatarian.
Am I right, lads, or am I right?
Oh my
Now
god.
you're there, Rose.
Shut the fuck up. But yeah, that's pretty much the list. He likes like fruit, cheese, bread, honey, chocolate, anything milk. The fucking Golden Girls gif. Pure fucking marinara never sticks to your pasta. But yeah. That's the list.
Okay, great. Now I know what to get.
Shopping. We're shopping. Gonna do some shopping.
Yep.
You know, come to think of it, this might be Kalena's like first time ever like going grocery shopping.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Rich people shit. Also Sarzov, probably.
Yeah, also Sarazov.
The rich
I mean,
people
Kalena's
shit.
excited though. Kalena's excited.
Yeah,
'Cause
all
she
of
likes
Sarzov's
experiencing new
bitches made this
things.
shopping for him.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
mean, Kalena's excited though. She's like, ooh.
it's exciting. Like, imagine you've never been to a grocery store before and you walk in and just see the wide array of things you can just buy.
I was like, that is so
food-wise.
cool. Instead of it being just like, oh, I have to go shopping like a common folk. Kalena's just like, this is so cool.
Yeah. If we
You
weren't
could just go to a store and just get this.
you can get all
I don't
that
even know what
shit.
this is.
Yeah.
She just holds up like a durian or something. See this? Know what it is, but you can get it.
I read a post recently that's like, if we weren't so desensitized to it, shopping would be so fucking like exciting.
Yeah.
Like just food shopping. It's like
Yeah.
it is like when y'all went to the fucking grocery
Yeah,
store in
exactly.
Tennessee.
I just need to channel that energy, that memory again. Oh man. I loved going to that
So-
store. That was a good memory.
Mhm. So, you know, y'all head on into the store to start searching for stuff. Everybody's shopping now.
We're shopping.
Shopping.
And now that you know what he likes, you can go ahead and buy stuff.
Sarzov
Yeah.
kind of sees this like really pretty sparkly gold necklace, and his immediate face is just shiny, and he like runs up to it and like picks it up. He kind of
We're
like
in a
holds it to his
grocery
side.
store?
They were gonna head into the grocery store, but sorry, I got distracted by a different
It's
shop.
the
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
yeah,
Children.
and he kind of like held it
I
to
don't
his
know if I
side,
should
trying
be
to hide it
offended.
from Kalina.
He's gonna buy it for her.
So I don't know if I should be offended because I do the exact same thing still while shopping.
Mhm.
That's also just my ADHD magpie self.
Shiny things.
I literally have to hold onto the cart with my grandma, or else I will get distracted and just walk off.
Yeah, like I would love to just like go around a store and just look at all the things and feel all the textures. If I could just have an
Textures.
entire day where I could just do that, I would get so
Mhm.
lost in an IKEA. I would
God.
just never leave.
IKEAs are great. I've actually been in the one in
You would just
town.
live there.
Infinite IKEA.
I would just live there.
SCP.
I've actually
type
been there like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, Jade made a like a little play or skit based on an IKEA, like getting trapped in an IKEA.
The IKEA is pretty cool.
Look at that, Jade. You accidentally made an SCP that already exists.
I mean, there's an actual SCP that's an infinite.
Yes, I
IKEA.
know. That's what I'm referencing. The Infinite IKEA.
Ooh,
Man,
Okay.
this session is true ADHD in a nutshell.
We
Yeah.
we didn't
It's
do anything for a
recession.
week, and then here we are. I can't fucking get my shit straight. Ooga
It's
booga.
gay though.
Oogly boogly.
It's gay though.
It's homosexuals.
When
It's
is
like, I thought
Eris's
you were
shit not gay?
gay.
Yeah.
Anyway, shopping.
Actually, American. So. I'm gonna actually switch scenes again while
Okay.
I also am writing down a bunch of prices for things so that you can
Yeah.
decide what you want, how much you want to buy it, so that you can just do it.
Yeah.
So you can just do it. But,
Do it.
fuck, do it! Do it!
Do it.
Palpatine voice.
Do it.
So, we are going to be switching over to Anastasius. You are in the church, and currently they are doing a sermon. about Cain and Abelet, actually. And basically, they are just, what they like to do is they start off by telling, like, specific stories about them and, like, turn them into antidotes. Anecdotes. I don't.
Anecdotes?
Yes, I'm dyslexic. Fuck me.
It's okay. Words are hard.
No, thank
That's
you.
why we have friends to help.
Oh. It was trick.
I'm happy you got that.
By the way, Audrey, it's Trixie Mattel.
Yeah, okay.
Trixie Mattel.
I told her it wasn't because I was like, that. There's no way.
Yeah, I haven't watched Jeffree Star in probably like 7 years.
Yeah.
More than that, honestly. But so Anastasius, you're at the church, sort of like half listening to the stuff, but it's a very light-hearted feel. Everybody's very happy as they they're listening to Father Hearth and then the two priestesses of Abelet and Cain talk. But a little bit through the sermon, you hear like the door of the church like open behind you. You're sort of like near the back.
Okay.
You wanna like, are you just gonna ignore it, or are you gonna like turn around and look, see who it is, or something?
So, okay, first and foremost, to kind of like set up while we're listening, Anastasius kind of have his weight with a bit of his weight, not a lot, but enough to where like he's leaning on like one of the columns and like listening to the sermon.
Mm-hmm.
He hears the door, and he kind of like gives a stink eye sort of thing. I think I sort of look, of which is like, okay, who's entering now?
So you turn, and you see Ophelia actually come in. Like,
Oh.
and then he quietly closes the door behind him, trying not to make any noise, but the doors are big and they're kind of old, so they creak a little bit. But nobody really pays any mind. They like turn to see who it is and then, go back to listening.
It's like, oh, it's just an old man.
Ophelia sees sees you, like air quotes. He senses your aura. And he kind of like nods towards you. And then he heads off to the side wall. Now, in the church, there are different like murals of each of the gods along the wall, and then their priestess stands in front of them, like the adjacent one, during church. So he heads over to the priestess who is standing in front of the mural of just Verbena. And he like sort of kneels down a little bit so that he's closer to her, and you can tell that they're talking because you can like see her mouth moving, and Ophelia's back is to you.
But of course.
And they talk for a while, and then you see Ophelia like take something out from under his cloak and hold it up.
Is it a wedding proposal?
No, it's not a wedding proposal.
Oh my god.
Though, I would say, what would it be to just like focus in on something? Like perspective? Perception. Perception.
Yeah, I think it would be like perception.
Because he's not close enough to do an investigation.
Yeah,
So
it would be more like perception.
if you'd like to get focus in on what he's holding to see what it is, make a perception roll.
Okay.
Also, Eris, did you see the break room chat?
Yes. Fuck you. I know I'm old. Leave me be.
Hey, just think about it, Ethan. You're also gonna be old soon.
Everyone forgets how old.
What? Oh, I'm 19 for like another almost 6 months. Like
Clock's
5
ticking.
months. Okay, I'll be 20. I'll still be younger than all of you, except Rodri, but younger than
Shut up.
pretty much all of you.
Yeah, but you'll still be old.
Okay. Enough about old talk. What did you get, Ben?
Mhm.
A 3.
A 3.
Ooh.
You can't exactly focus in on it. There's too many sounds going on around you. Can't turn down the radio to focus in on this one. So, you don't exactly see, like, you can't make out the details of what it is, but it looks like he's holding something that's small and gold.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's maybe a couple inches long.
Okay,
Like, something
may
that's
I-
gold in his hand.
May I make another perception check
Yeah.
to see if I could do?
Shake your head a little bit and try to look a little harder.
The morning, just like it's morning, so just like,
This is so chaotic.
very intense rolling.
God.
Yeah.
Okay.
You okay there, Ben?
Define okay.
Are you alive?
Or 16.
All right. So
After
you
5
you
rolls.
you squint your eyes and you focus in enough to see that he is holding a key that's attached to a key ring. Like a gold key. He's holding up a gold
Mhm.
key.
Okay. So, Anastasius, kind of like more under his breath, says, "Why the bloomin' hell is he holding a golden key?"
Is British?
I guess. A British.
Listen.
Is it
Wait,
fucking
Anastasius-
British?
Fucking British.
British.
Listen, I'm still working on like his voice and get off my ass.
No, you're good. I was just curious.
British.
British.
Just try to sound like a Zuma and you're good.
Zuma.
Izuma. Izuma void.
Humor.
Or just Mumbo. I don't know. Which
Yeah, or
one?
Mumbo.
Anyways, before you can, even possibly come up with an explanation or get an answer, you see the priestess, she nods, and then Ophelia stands up, and she guides him over to a door, on, like, the side of the main room of the church, and then, she unlocks it, and she and Ophelia both go inside.
Oh, wait, is this a confessional booth thing or not?
No. There is a confessional booth, but it is not there. It is on the other side of the room, towards the
Okay.
back. Like, yeah. So it is not confessional.
Hmm.
And for reference to the people who, I remember at one point some of you met with Hoth's priestess in a little sanctuary that was under
yeah.
the church. That is the door that you all took. But Anastasius does not know that.
Oh.
Okay. The only.
What is that creaking?
Some creaking.
Doo-doo.
Apologies for that.
So, what ye do now?
Part of me wants to like make a sneaky to just see what the fuck is going on with Ophelia's. Part of me wants to just have Anastasius pray to his gods.
Mm-hmm. It might be a
So-
little hard considering you are large, I will say.
You can't exactly sneak.
Yeah, in a church.
Well, granted, not necessarily granted, but words.
Words.
I'm not saying it like sneaky as in like tiptoeing, just trying to go silent until he.
Yeah.
You know what? I have dice for a reason. So, arrows.
Yes.
So even or odds to sneaky.
Odds.
Rolling. It's a 5.
Alright.
So Anastasia's sneakies to see what the fuck is going on with the bitch with the gold Ophelia.
Mm-hmm. So, you just sort of nonchalantly and quietly, walk up, like, the side of the church, like, against the wall, past, like, the priestesses who are standing in front of their murals, and, you know, they respectfully nod to you as you pass.
And I nod back.
And eventually, you reach the doorway that Ophelia went into.
Okay.
There's like a gold plaque on the door with carving that says, staff access only.
Is the bitch staff?
You don't know, but he was allowed access.
Okay. Do I trust him or no? That's the question.
I don't know.
Also, yes, Ethan. I am.
You calling Ophelia a bitch? My father?
Yeah. You probably just don't want to do that in front of Fen.
Oh.
Because that is Fen's dad, pretty much.
I don't even know if you would like understand that like bitch is like a derogatory term. It's just like
Ophelia
he's
is
not
probably
he's not a girl.
Ophelia probably taught him of like, here are words you shouldn't say.
Yeah.
Because I imagine Fen probably said a word, and Ophelia was like, okay, we need to have a lesson of what you can and can't say.
Yeah. Ophelia's a good parent.
Uncle Tom taught him the swear words.
It was like me,
Dear
where I
God.
literally didn't
Just
know
like
what
my dad did.
where I literally didn't know what fuck was, and I just said it by accident. And people were like, "You like what?" And I was like, "I didn't know that was a word." So
I don't know, a lot of like I'm not but why must words be difficult? Anastasius, he's not like a calling the guy. The why must
He
my
can't
other
talk
weak-
about somebody without saying bitch. That's just you, Ben.
Yeah, it really is just you.
Can't talk
I
about somebody
I get
without
that.
saying
I'm just
Say it
bitch.
and
I'm
get
kind
it
of
over with.
joking.
Just get
I'm
it
kinda
out of your
joking.
Get
system.
it over
like-
with. Just let it out.
Yeah.
Just let it out.
I'm kind of
Yeah,
joking.
but-
I'm just like, if you call Viola go up there, like in front of like Fen,
It's like holding in a really bad sneeze.
like,
you shouldn't do that. That can actually cause damage.
Anyways, what are you gonna do, Anastasius?
Uh, is there anyone watching?
There's nobody that's watching you like right now. Like you can nobody's got their eye on you right now.
Okay.
I mean, like, who knows? They might have left the door unlocked when they went down. Ophelia just knew that you were gonna try and come after him. Just leave the door unlocked. Just make it easier for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Ophelia.
So, you try the door, and it does not have a lock on it. So you just are able to open the door.
Okay.
They're just assuming that you're gonna go by the honor system.
Otherwise, you get the finger waggle of shame.
Father Hearth shakes his head disapprovingly.
I'm not mad.
I'm just disappointed, son.
100 points of psychic damage. Wasted.
All of you to assume Anastasius has a shame.
He's all edginess.
He accepted. No, I shouldn't say that.
Anyways, so you have to duck to go into the doorway, of course, because you're fucking big large. But, it is a corridor with, many different doors on the, like, off to the side. And then there looks to be a stairwell at the other end of the corridor that heads downwards.
Okay. We continue down the thing. The corridor.
You pass by each of the doors, and like they're labeled. One is a kitchen. Another is labeled as Father Hearth's quarters / office. One is like a storage room, and then a few of them are like different sleeping quarters for the priestesses. You know, this is the back rooms. This is the back.
Oh god, we're in the back rooms.
This is the room in the back. Please go check the back for me. And it doesn't seem that any of the doors are open. Like they're all closed. So, would you like to head on down the stairs?
Yes.
That was me, Ethan. Sorry.
What, the cat purring?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mind. I was just like, oh, interesting.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, is it a cat?
Cat girl.
Cat girl!
Also, we got a cat girl and a
It's kind
cat
of weird
boy.
sound to hear from me
my
because
God.
my cat doesn't like
Now
to
we
purr.
just need non-binary.
I'm so happy you can see my face right now.
Christ. But
I'm
so
non-binary technically.
technically neon-binary. But, so you head on down the stairwell. And, as you continue down, you can hear talking. And you recognize Ophelia's voice. But there's kind of like... It's muffled, but there's also a slight echo. So you can't really make out the specifics of what he is saying.
I try to get closer without being noticed.
Mm-hmm. You gotta walk on the balls of your feet to avoid your heels on the stone stairs making any sound.
Yep.
Why did you have to wear heels today?
Always.
Why do you think I'm wearing heels? Or Anastasia is wearing heels?
Whore. That's why.
Yeah. He's just an edgy whore.
Give me a little bit fluttery as a treat.
Yeah. There's nothing rude about being
Wait,
a
so
whore.
does this mean Kalena? Because she always wears heels. What does that mean?
You mean
No
whatever you
comment.
want it to.
I'm just confused. Like, kicks it. Like, how do these rules work?
But yeah, just Anastasia doesn't wear heels.
He does in his concept art.
Yeah, he does.
He does?
Yeah! He definitely
Hold
wears heels in his concept art. They're not giant, but they're like, you know...
Like, to be honest, a
boot
lot of
heel.
people just wear heels. I think it's just more for, like, because, like, correct me if I'm wrong on
It's
this,
just my art style.
but, like, throughout history, like, heels were seen as, like, almost like a status symbol.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh, like, I've elevated my presence or whatnot.
Yeah. Rich bitches love them high heels, yo. But...
Turn
I
into,
think capitalism happened.
Inkman over there.
Okay, but Ophelia, you're Anastasius. You're like sneaking down, and you make it to the doorway, like at the bottom of the stairwell and the doorway, and you're like
Alright.
sort of trying to like bring your head closer to the doorway so you can hear, and you hear Ophelia talking to the priestess. And the priestess says, I can't even remember how long it's been since you've actually come here, Ophelia. And Ophelia kind of laughs a little bit and he says, yes, I have been away for quite some time.
An old friend, perhaps.
An old friend.
You then hear the priestess say, so, would you like me to join you for the ritual, or would you like me to leave you after it's been set up? There's a bit of a pause, and you can hear like Ophelia sort of just hum slightly. And he says, I think I will be alone today.
You know, come to think of it, I think Ophelia might know that Anastasius is there.
You can sense his
like,
aura.
Yeah, you can sense his aura just like, oh, of course he followed me down here.
Okay.
And like after a couple of moments, you can hear like what you can only assume is Ophelia using that key, because you hear like the chunk and then the clicking of a lock, like unlocking,
Okay.
and then the opening of a door.
Interesting.
Say, dude, if you don't want to get caught, you might want to get out of there quick.
Okay, so, like, what doors are close enough to where I could feasibly duck in once the door starts to open?
Oh, your door is not opening. They're in a room like ahead of you, and they're opening a door in there.
I, I, I know. What I mean is, like, once the door that's in front of me it starts to open, like, I'm not saying it is right now, but when it starts to open, are there doors around me I could that Anastasius could theoretically duck into?
No. But the doorway that like you're standing just inside, it opens to the inside of the stairwell, and there's
Okay.
like a space behind the door, like that you could theoretically hide behind, like under the stairwell.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so
It's a theory.
just to setting up, once the door starts to open, Anastasia tries to duck under there.
Mm-hmm. But you're like thinking all this out in your head, like, okay, I can hide behind there. You hear Ophelia say, "After you," and then there's some footsteps, and then you hear the door close.
Okay, that's worrying, I think.
Are you gonna like just stay there, wait? Would you like to look into the room now that possibly nobody's in that room, or would you like to head back up the stairs?
I would like to. I'm playing a dangerous game. However,
You are.
come, I'm gonna just peek into the room.
You peek into the room, and it is kind of like a terrarium, almost like a big terrarium. There, like, the stone floor gradually turns into grass. There's plants, and it almost looks like a cave. Like, the artificialness of the man-made building slowly like transitions into this sort of lush underground cave.
Interesting.
And you spot a door that is slightly covered by some hanging vines. It's like a big wooden door. And you can see a golden, like, filigreed lock and you can see that it is unlocked. Like on opposite side of the room.
Alright. So Anastasius very quickly says, they must have gone through that door. Like in a very, very, very low whisper. So yeah. Or no, he's going to say, they must have gone that way. But do I really continue? Of which I pull out my D6 again.
Roll to see if that's a good idea.
Oh my god.
Higher
Roll
three,
for
lower
dumbassery.
Hmm.
So yeah, Foxy, higher 3, lower 3. Should I? Is one the? Which one should I do? Should be me, Anastasia's following.
Anything higher than 3.
Rolling. Got a 5.
Oh
Great.
fuck.
Great.
Oh god.
So, Anastasius. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Anastasius does end up following further.
I really feel like he's gonna get in trouble.
So, you, like, very quietly sort of creep across the room. It definitely helps that the stone floorway turns into, grass to cover up your footsteps.
Yeah.
But, you make it to the doorway, and you notice that it is cracked open ever so slightly.
Oh god.
Like maybe like an eighth of an inch that you could see into the room if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm going to. Do I need to roll a perception check?
Yes.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
Why do you roll so chaotically?
Yeah, it sounds like you always keep losing your dice.
You
Because
throw it
I
against
do.
the fucking wall. Ding!
Yeah, oh my god.
13.
All right. So you peer in to the tiny slit that you can just barely see through the door into the room beyond.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very dim. It's not extremely well lit.
Yikes.
But you can make out Ophelia, who is he's on his knees sitting on the ground, and you can see that he's taken his cloak off, so he's just wearing his plain robe.
Alright.
And you can see that the priestess is setting up what looks to be like a summoning type ritual out in front of him.
Okay.
Summoning.
Anastasius just in his head while looking at all this, just thinks, "Am I really doing this?
Am I
Yes,
really doing
yes,
this?
I am.
Is this really a good idea? Hmm.
Hmm.
After a little bit of the priestess putting everything in its spot, she steps back and says, "Well, Ophelia, everything is in place. I'm sure you remember how to do everything." And he just hums and nods. And he says, oh, what the fuck? Thank you, Sister Vivian. And then she bows to him and she says, I'll be taking my leave now.
Dude, you gotta run.
Okay, very quickly. Outside of the door I literally came in through, what doors are around?
This is the only door in this room, besides the one you came through.
So, guards.
You're
So what?
fucked.
There are plants. You could attempt to hide behind bush, like plants in here.
He's like 7 foot.
He's
8
8
foot
foot
11.
11. He's 8
That's
foot 11.
even worse.
Oh, jeez.
Lays on the floor.
Wait, quick. Okay,
Aw.
quick question. No, that wouldn't work. Fuck. Oh God.
Look at what you've done. You done did your own undoing.
You done
Yes,
did.
Gods. I'm going to fucking try to stealth.
All right. Roll for stealth.
Oh,
What?
18.
that was a sound.
I cannot comprehend you, sir.
Yeah, we
It was an
cannot
18.
comprehend
He said
anything.
18.
18. Okay.
I surprisingly can understand band language.
So, Anastasius, you kind of like frantically look around the room for a second to see if there's like anything you could possibly hide behind, or if you're just gonna have to book it.
Yeah.
You see a particularly large tropical-ish looking plant that has been like planted in the ground here. There's like, you know, it's a nicely landscaped area and there are lots of bushes. You deduce that if you crouch behind that, the room is dim enough and it is big enough to conceal you.
So, Anastasius hides behind that.
Alright. Anastasius, just as you duck behind and are kind of like curled up like in a little ball on the floor to like be as small as possible, you hear the door creak open and the priestess closes it behind her. And you can see her as she's walking across the room towards the stairwell. And
So,
she eventually makes it to the stairwell, and you hear her close the doorway with a click.
Ow.
so very quickly, while like the priestess is doing that whole thing, Anastasius is like very silently crying.
Damn!
Like what the fuck?
Like, why did I do
Tears
this? Why did
rolling
I'm
down
gonna
his
get
face like, I'm
much
so stupid.
trouble. This is the stupidest thing I've done in my several hundred-year lifespan.
Cries.
I thought that breaking into a taco shop at 3 a.m. was the stupidest, but no, this is the stupidest.
I'm breaking into a church.
Now you're breaking into a church.
And he also thinks while doing this, why did I sign up to be a part of the immortal alliance? I mean, immortal alliance. What did I do to deserve this? If I was just going to be a dumbass.
I'm too stupid for this job.
I'm too stupid for this job. Just let me go to the spirit realm already.
I was not qualified for
Oh.
this job position.
I was not qualified.
Poor Anastasius.
Oh no.
But
Uh,
you hear the priestess close the door of the stairwell, and now you're again alone in this little sanctuary.
And Ophelia is in. Okay, so just so I know, priestess to left close the door. Ophelia is in the ritual room.
Yes. Ophelia
Okay.
is in the room with his ritual supplies.
First and okay, I'm going to describe what Anastasius does in the order. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He first stands up, and then he signs, I believe I already said this, but his sign while signing, he signs in a draconic and not a common sign,
Mm-hmm.
and so he signs some like really profound like swears.
Signing to himself because he doesn't want to talk out loud.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
too dangerous.
It's like fuck, shit.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor dude.
And then he quickly like looks to, and then he goes over to the door with Ophelia doing the ritual to see if he can hear anything.
So you head over to the door, and you notice that it's open a little bit wider than when you were last looking in it. Like, there's about a full inch of clearance now
Oh
that you
boy.
can look into.
Do I need to roll a perception check?
For this, no. Since it's wide enough to just look in. So,
Um,
you gonna snoop some more?
this is going to be stupid, but yes.
Alright. So, you look into the room and you see that Ophelia has actually begun using the things that have been set out. And basically it looks that like he has made a circle out of some sort of pigment and has like done this sort of crescent shape around him and is like he's not even looking at the ground because he blind. So he's just using his hands to draw symbols with this pigment that he has on his fingers on the ground.
Okay.
This is a question, but what was the name of the priestess that he was interacting with again?
Vivian,
And who is she for? Or who are they for again?
Verbena.
Verbena. Oh.
Because one of the two gods that Anastasius is, follows, but I digress.
It could be the goddess that Ophelia follows. You don't know if he worships anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But
True.
he does wear a grass cloak with flowers and all green. So that should be noted.
Either that or he's just a really good hippie.
Really good.
So, give me like 2 seconds.
Okay. Where's
Looks
that?
like he just stepped out in 1975.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone, why don't you? Wow.
Wow.
Wow, that's
Picture
Wow.
of reminder picture of Ophelia for the people.
Wow.
Yeah, definite hippie.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, it's cold.
just stepped out of the net. He just stepped out of the fucking 70s, man.
Out of the 70s.
Just a little stoner hippie, man. You want some weed, man?
But
No.
Okay.
you back, Ben?
Please.
You
I
back?
really could use some.
When's Ben getting back?
Yeah, when is he coming back?
Ben.
Ben!
I'm back.
Okay, I need you to stave off these idiots so I can continue. But you are looking
expect me to
in
do all
as
this?
he is like drawing the symbols, and he finishes and he sits up straight, and you see him like go into a prayer position. Like his hands are, pressed together, like praying hands,
Okay.
like just below his sternum. And then he begins talking. It is not a language you speak, but it is one that you recognize what it sounds like. But you
I
don't know how
just
to
ask
translate
what,
it. It is.
just
I'll tell you what it is, Binch. It's God tongue, the language
Oh.
spoken exclusively by gods.
Ooh.
why now did I have to choose the draconic over god tongue? Granted, I couldn't have guessed, but I digress.
So, Anastasius, you know that God tongue is spoken by the gods, and they teach it to their children and very, very close followers. People that are around them constantly. It's like you talk in God tongue to your god so that normal mortals cannot understand what you're saying because it's only known and can only be taught by the gods.
Higher beings, these words are for you alone.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
Okay. So, is there anything interesting? So, like, okay, okay. Ophelia, but like I say this jokingly, half jokingly.
Mm-hmm.
He does the hokey pokey and summons a god, pretty much. The half joking part was doing the hokey pokey.
That's a wild assumption.
What the hell?
That's a wild assumption. But, like, he finishes talking, like, saying, like, the special words or whatever.
Mhm.
And, he, like, goes down into, like, a hands on the floor, kneeling, praying position. He goes from, like, sitting up to, like, full, like, hands and head to the ground.
All right.
And the pigment on the floor sort of begins glowing with this golden light, and it like fully lights up the room and like shines right into your eyes. It's extremely bright.
Okay. So, may I say kind of what Anastasius is like reaction is?
Yeah.
So, blinding light blinds him. That good shit.
Yeah.
But after like, I'm gonna say a few seconds, he like covers his eyes, and with one hand, draconic sign, just shit.
Shit. but eventually you can tell that the light dies down.
Okay.
So you can like look again to see if anything has happened.
So Anastasia looks into the room, just kind of with like his knees about to go out.
He's
Either
about to
because
lose
of
his
me.
shit.
He's like, why did I do this? Like, he has tears on his face. He just got blinded. Heart pounding because he almost got caught.
This poor man's about to have cardiac arrest.
Damn, we really are gonna have squid for dinner, aren't we?
There's
Carne, I hope you like calamari.
his knees are shaking because of
Hard.
3 reasons.
Hmm.
Excitement to actually excitement to see like his god or one of his gods. Anxiety because holy
Yeah.
shit, how the fuck did I not get caught?
Literally, holy shit.
And the dehydration because
It's beyond his he hasn't been misted in the last 2 hours.
No, my poor dry crusty boy.
No, he hasn't
Reminds me
been
of a Doctor Who.
misted. He
Reminds
needs
me
to
of a
be
Doctor Who episode.
misted.
Oh god.
Moisturize him.
So Anastasius, the light like dies down and you uncover your eyes that are like in front of the door. And Ophelia is like sitting upright again. And your eyes are still adjusting to the light, but you can see a golden figure, like light, like purely light gold figure standing in front of him.
okay.
I really hope someone knows what that is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been referenced quite a bit with
Moisturize.
Multiple times in
his
reference to him.
moisturize.
Multiple times.
Yeah. So Anastasia is like he goes from his knees, like the shaking goes from his knees to about like his hip area.
His entire body just starts vibrating. From the knees up, vibrations.
Spaghetti is
And-
knees weak, arms are heavy, is vomiting on a sweater
Very
already.
quickly.
Mom, spaghetti is nervous. But on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting
We're
what
gonna
he
get
wrote down the whole
DNCA'd!
Okay!
So very quickly, is there like a pond? In the room.
No, there is not a pond.
There is
in
not a
here.
pond!
Sadly, there's no pond.
He needs to be moisturized.
God's wait, God's think.
I don't know if that condensation crystal that Scar gave him is working.
Like,
He's too dry.
I think what it is more so is his nervousness is like speeding up his dry assness.
Oh god. When you're sweating, you do get dehydrated after a while.
Yeah. So after the next description, kind of like more of a self like I want to note like Anastasia is like shaking so much after like DC set by arrows by all means like I'm going to start rolling you for just not fainting the fuck out to miss
Not
like
falling
saving
out.
rolls.
My God.
Fine, I'll see what it is. I'm gonna say it's gonna be higher than 13.
Higher than 13.
Mm-hmm. Also,
But
it was Friday the 13th when we started the session, so
Yeah.
oogly boogly bitch.
Oogly
Good luck.
boogie, Jason's coming.
This session.
My brother-in-law has a giant X-Acto knife and he's coming for you.
Yeah.
so yeah.
I remember one time my science teacher threatened me with an X-Acto knife.
What? Okay,
That
we're gonna unwrap that later, but
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. We don't have time to unpack all of that.
I missed
yeah.
it.
we're gonna put that suitcase in storage for now.
For after the session.
But I will say, I will start after rolling it out. So DC 13, do your narration, DM boy.
All right. So
um,
as your eyes begin to adjust to the room, you can see the details of the golden figure start to solidify, and what you see makes your heart start beating even faster. Because
Well,
I fucking swear.
shut up. Because the golden apparition that stands before Ophelia is Verbena.
What?
okay.
Rabita just sees this tall ass squid man just shaking in the background.
He's vibrating.
So I am now rolling. 4, fuck.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Well,
Bro, you're screwed.
Well, Anastasius, at the sight of Verbena, your knees buckle beneath you. And since
he just
you're
pisses his pants.
since you're leaning against the door, this causes you to sort of jolt forward and the door slams.
Bro, you're fucked. You are fucked, bro. You are fucked. We are gathered here today to mourn the loss of Anastasius, who died like a noob trying to break into the church.
Died like a noob. Maidenless behavior. Maidenless behavior.
For what happened, Jade? Anastasius fainted.
Anastasius fainted.
Honestly, he's lucky he didn't piss himself.
But Ophelia did like a summoning ritual, and blinding golden light summoned like the spirit apparition of Verbena, and Anastasius freaked the fuck out and fainted. And it caused the door
to be
slam.
fair, though, before this, he was trying to break into a church.
Yeah, bro's dead. But Anastasius, you're out, fainted, gone.
Yep.
So
Cut back to the grocery store.
yes, let's come back to the grocery store.
I'm just imagining like just Anastasius face dramatic music at the end.
The slamming of the door cuts back to grocery store.
Just the most mundane.
So, tell me, my friends, I did put the prices of
Yeah, thank you.
things
I am
that
going
were on the
to,
list. So tell
Is
me.
it in non-roleplay comments? Ah, found
Yeah.
it. Okay.
So
thank you.
come on, tell me how much, like how many pounds or gold, like how much you want to buy. just so you can just take it out of your shmoney's. Your shmoney
Yeah, the
bags.
shmoney's. The
Shmoney bags.
shmoney.
And also, Sarzoth, I remember you you had picked up a golden necklace at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So
And you're trying to hide it?
yeah, he's trying to hide it so nobody
Well,
knows he
I
has
was
it.
gonna try to buy it, but I was trying to hide it from Kalina because Kalina would get mad at me. Or Sarzoth.
Oh.
Okay, so
So just make sure that Kalina doesn't see it.
Yeah.
while they're shopping for the produce, you can go find the clerk and buy the necklace before they even notice.
Question is, why is he buying it for Kalina?
Who said he was buying it for Kalina?
He's just a crow.
He's just a crow, man.
Right.
He just saw ooh shiny and wanted to buy it.
Ooh, shiny.
So, how much will this necklace be?
The jeweler takes a look at it and says, "Oh yes, this one is 7 gold."
Oh, that's so cheap. Here. Take my gold.
Like, take my money, shut up and take my money.
Take my money.
Oh my god.
The jeweler smiles and says, "Would you like me to wrap it for you?"
Yes, why not?
He places like some parchment and some colored ribbon on the desk, and then he wraps up the little box that the necklace was in, and then he hands it over to you, and he says, "Got anybody special in mind for it?"
He kind of blushes and he's like, not particularly. And he like kind of stumbles on his words a little bit.
He kind of like chuckles a little bit knowingly, like, yeah, you're embarrassed to talk about it, kid, it's whatever. He says, "Well, I hope you enjoy it either way."
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You as well.
He's just so shy.
He sees a kid buying a necklace, and he's like, I'm not buying it for anyone in particular."
Aww. Is it no, not for anyone in particular?
Yeah. But, Sarzoth, you kind of, like, rejoin the group as they are at the produce, store, looking at the prices and all the different fruits that are there.
Just need to write some stuff down. Okay, so
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it, Ethan. Now you've given me a decision.
Oh
what?
no!
oh,
A
no.
decision
Oh
for
no.
Tagok
A
or for
little
Kalina.
Oh no.
Like, I didn't think like the whole takeout one. I wasn't thinking like romance wise. I was just thinking like
Well,
kid,
yeah, I know
like,
that.
there's all things that takeout's cool and like
I
the
wasn't
kid way of
thinking-
like, oh, you're cool. I want to give you something.
Either way, I was not thinking romance. That was not,
Okay,
Sarzoth.
that was
good,
not my
because-
It was like a
Because
gift. Like, you know how crows give gifts?
Shiny, I
a
thought you'd
child
like.
be.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a child just giving a gift
One-
to someone he thinks is cool.
one
Yeah.
child, but two, Tagok is an ace lesbian. She's not interested
Yeah.
in men.
So
So that would just be even worse.
It's kind of like the equivalent of like someone on the neurotypical spectrum being like, "Here's a leaf. I think it's cool."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw this and I
Yeah.
thought you think it's cool. Here. Holds out
Yeah.
the cool looking rock.
Hey,
Good
rocks are
I
cool. They
kinda
make good
like-
clicky clacky.
Yeah. I kind of walk up to Kalina, starts off, and starts off is like his head is down, his toes are pointed,
Oh.
and he's doing the finger touchy thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
And he's like, "I have a gift for you," and he pulls out this
Oh.
necklace. He's like, "Here you go. I thought
Like
you
the
would
little,
like
like
it."
it's gift wrapped and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a little box. Like he just shows her a little box. He's like, I got you a present.
So
Kalina blinks. It's like, for me?
Yes, for you.
Oh, my gosh, she's
oh god bless
stuttering. Oh
him.
my gosh.
Bless him. He's
Apex just
fucking
very
baby.
confused.
Kalina, like, she just looks at him and just sees how nervous he is, just smiles. Oh, thank you. What is it? She says as she starts to open it.
At this point, he like he makes his face like, "Ooh, I fucked up."
He's rethinking his
slightly.
decisions. Poor baby.
Yeah.
So
He's like, "Is she gonna smack me?"
is she gonna smack me? So did you have any kind of look in mind for the necklace that you bought?
Yeah, I was thinking. I was thinking like it was not. I don't know how to describe it, but almost like a droopy. Like it has a very unique design.
Yeah.
And
It's a
very,
bit
like,
longer, the chain
detailed.
is a bit longer.
Yeah, it's almost like you know the old like silver necklaces that like the old fashioned people wear.
Like rosaries?
Here, I'll look it up and then try to find a picture.
I am very confused.
We're trying
So
to
am
figure
I.
out the necklace. I'm trying to find anything that could possibly be something.
Okay, I found something.
Yeah.
I found something.
She found something.
Yay.
I don't know why I said droopy, but it's kind of droopy. This is kind of what I was thinking. Love or low.
If it were ever
It's in non-roleplay comments. That's a text-only chat.
There we are.
There it is.
Ah,
Oh.
yeah. So like a Victorian style.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's kind of like not a big jewel, but kind of like a medium-sized jewel in the center.
Yeah. I know what
Oh,
she's
okay.
talking about.
Noise.
Very much like Renaissance style
Yeah.
necklace.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a lot of those in my jewelry board.
Ooh.
Stuff like that.
Ooh.
With jewels and things.
Is that real skin?
No, that's a mannequin. That is a
Okay. I
mannequin.
was like, that was really perfect skin.
That is not a person, that is a mannequin.
How do you define real skin?
Oh god, don't even.
Oh god.
Yeah. In human flesh.
Squints angrily and looks at all of Eloin's followers.
Did it originate from a person or not? Was it originally
It's like it is
on a
skin,
living
it is in my
being?
possession, therefore it is my skin.
Nice.
But
God, that reminds me of how my friend's always biting me.
so Kalina, you open it up and it is a pretty necklace. Would you imagine it with like with pearls or anything? I was specific.
Yeah.
I was asking stars off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
So it's
Yes,
like
it has pearls.
it has pearls. It's got like a couple different strings of pearls that connect these different little gold pieces that have carvings on them and some small jewels.
Oh. Kalina, like she puts like a hand over her chest, just like, oh, Saza, it's beautiful. But
Thank you.
why the sudden? Why now?
I'm a bit of a dick to you all, and this is kind of my way of saying sorry.
Oh. Sure, you are a bit of a handful sometimes, but you're still very much a kid.
So you're saying it's fine?
Just don't let it get out of control, all right?
All right.
Just be a kid.
What does that mean?
Oh god.
Kalina blinks.
She doesn't know
She must
herself.
know.
She's like,
Yeah,
I can't answer that
oh
question.
shit, you're right.
You
Yes,
would
Tigger.
you would be surprised to know that nobody here can answer that question.
Like in real life, what could any of us know?
Character or IRL?
Yep.
Oh man.
Stares at ground. Oh fuck. How do I be?
Oh man. Oh no. Oh
What does it mean
no.
to be a kid?
Screaming, crying, pissing shit out.
Oh no.
Existentialism, yay buddy.
And he just kind
For
of sees
being
it. He's like,
honest-
never mind.
Tigger
Yeah,
at least
Kalina, like she just
is on
like
the-
looks at him.
And like blinks a couple times. Like,
Yeah, blinks and then just she just hugs him. Just scoop.
Mhm.
Oh, she's like, how do I be a kid? She's just like, oh buddy.
Yeah, just pulls him close in a hug. How does he react to just surprise hug by Kalina? She gives good hugs though.
He just kind of like melts a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
she
He's
gives
like,
good
the
hugs.
warmth of another person.
When you live on a cold mountain volcano, not a lot of huggies. Not a lot of warm toasties.
Oh dear.
Tagok, you just see Kalina just out of nowhere hug Sarzov. Colbart, you also see this because you're with them.
Oh no.
You see Sarzov hand Kalina the necklace. And
I swear if he has a spike of jealousy for a fucking kid.
he will. And then Kalina gives Sarzov a big hug, and you see him just kind of like slump into the hug.
I mean, she gives good hugs. Big tall,
Lucky bastard.
big boob.
Lucky bastard.
Is that what he
was my
says?
first
God, I wish
thought.
that were me.
Oh, Ben unmuted.
Oh wow.
What's up?
Oh, you unmuted. I was wondering if you were going to say something.
No, just brother came into the room.
Uh,
I didn't want y'all as a
The same brother that has 600 hours on Final Fantasy 14.
Yes.
Colbart
It's
be
not
like,
exaggeration.
God, I wish that were me. Damn, Colbart, you're getting jealous over a fucking
God.
child.
I want a hug.
Yeah.
he
want
was
hugs?
like-
Yeah, and you want a lot more than that.
We know. We know he does, but stop making fun of him.
He does know that he can just like ask Kalina for a hug, right?
He's too awkward for that.
It's too awkward. You kidding me?
Ugh.
Asking your crush for a hug is like,
The worst thing you can do
yeah,
under like
worst thing for your brain.
yeah.
Just like,
They'll read too much
It's
into
like-
it. I can't ask.
Yeah, like logically, you know that it would probably be fine, especially if you're good friends with them.
Yeah.
But the
It's
other
like
part
when
of
you're
your brain.
high and you think like everyone knows you're high, but no one knows you're high.
Overthinking 100.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
overthinking things.
Excuse me.
But yeah, Kalina, she just hugs Sarzoth in the middle of the grocery aisle while holding a very pretty necklace box in her hands. And he's just melting into it. And she just kind of like almost like pats him on the head. Because like yeah, head pats. Because like he's a little slumped over now, so he's a little bit like they're about the same height.
Mm-hmm.
But no, she has like a bit of a height advantage on him, so she can pat his head. It's like pat pat.
He's just kind of like, you just kind of slumped on her shoulder. Like, boom.
Good hugs, starved of physical affection.
The touch star.
Jack's just kind of watching in the background, like,
Yeah, Jacob is just
What
there.
is happening?
question mark? Very confused.
It's like, do I intervene? Kalina is very close to the snail now. Do I intervene?
Is this bad? She seems fine. Is this what do I do? Is this
Fucking standing there while holding like a plum or something.
holding two fruits in either hand. Like,
No, they just like drop the fruit on the floor. Like, what the fuck?
No, don't drop the plums.
no?
orange falls to the floor.
Just standing there like, what is this? picture?
Excuse
Very confused.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Orange falls to the floor dramatically.
A like slow-mo shot of it dropping.
Colbert would be the one to dramatically drop fruit.
Yes, he would.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry we're making such fun of you. Love you, Becky.
It's your own fault. It's
I'm
your
thinking
fault.
of like the
is
little,
not
the like
me.
little kid who like stares at something as the ice cream drops to the floor.
Yes,
No.
the ice cream.
That would make it too dramatic. It drops in this succession.
Considering Anastasia is his fucking past
Yes.
currently.
That was good, Ben. That was good.
That was good.
Beautiful
That was
timing.
so
well done.
good.
Well done.
Let
Bravo.
the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Floor.
Look at that, it's done.
I can't do the full scream, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Just one second.
Oh no.
My mouth is too well lubricated. It's a tunnel scream right now.
I
I feel the
treasure my vocal cords, so I'm not actually gonna do it, but here y'all go.
song.
The song hath been posted.
But,
yeah.
yeah.
You guys are at the exact same time.
So, yeah.
We have the same brain cell when it comes to trying to move on.
I'm convinced that we're just a hive mind.
The conglomerate.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
It's because we're all neurodivergent and traumatized. We relate to each other so goddamn much.
So,
The neurodivergents are just a big hive mind that the government created.
Yes.
uh-huh. Well, we're actually against the government, so, you know.
Yeah.
That's true.
The
We were their
communists
creation, but we
created
decided to
us.
turn against them.
The communists
yeah,
created
like-
us.
It's
Oh,
like
hell yeah.
The Matrix.
Comrade.
Comrade.
I've never seen The Matrix.
What did I do? I didn't click around the button.
You are
I've seen the first one, but it was
She
I mean
has
this with the
seen
most
a lot of
respect
things.
possible, but you are.
I haven't seen a lot of things,
uncultured.
okay? When I see a movie, it takes a lot of persuasion to get me to see that movie. And when I have a movie
You've
that I like,
noticed.
I will watch it over and over on loop until the end of time.
Neurodivergency.
So
It's
you're
the
like-
neurodivergency in me, okay? I like consistency.
Oh my god, she's pretty. Oh god, I said that out loud.
Vibes. Anyways.
Anyway, can we move on?
Love you, Bessie.
Okay, I'm gonna step over this person and mute.
Can we move on?
Yes. We can move on. How much fruit y'all buying? How much shit y'all buying?
So fucking hell. Do we have the list of the monies, the cost, shit?
Yes, I put it. It's in non-roleplay comments.
Where?
It's the only thing
in
I've put recently in non-roleplay comments.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and he said he
Wait a
likes
second.
dates, peaches, figs, plum. Yeah, like all the things that he likes.
Yeah, those are all the things that he really, really likes. The most.
Yeah.
Brie.
I could really go for some brie, right? Just cheese in general.
There's brie in my fucking fridge right now.
Cheese is great.
My
I'm just
boss's
gonna
name is
pretend I know what
Brie.
that is.
Cheese name. When you name your child after cheese.
Ultimate Wisconsinite is when you name your child after a cheese.
That one's just more French because it's a French cheese. French people.
Yeah, but still. Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
Alright, I gotta know how much money you guys are putting into this.
Hold up. I mean, just keep in mind we still want to go to a decent amount of other stores, right?
I mean, this is. I guess this is how much money you want to put into this from the list.
Hold on. I
Simply
just need to look.
because I want us to actually get to him today. I'm just gonna say, speed it up.
Yeah, like I don't
say-
know exactly what I want to buy, but I can invest 30 gold of mine.
30 gold?
Yeah, 30.
Um,
Or I guess
Mm.
3 platinum pieces.
I put in 15 gold. Who else is with the party? Who else is pitching in any money? Doesn't matter if you're actually like there physically with us, or anyone pitching in any money.
I mean, Fenn's just stealing stuff at this point.
I know.
I
Little
imagine
raccoon.
throughout this entire time, Fenn has just been running around like stores with Asmi following with like his druidic bag in her mouth, and Fenn has just been going on a stealing spree and just shoving stuff
Breaking
in the bag.
news. Raccoon has been robbing all the stores.
Yeah.
News, raccoon on the loose.
Fenn started with food and now he's just stealing random shit.
Yeah, now he's just
because-
stealing everything.
Yeah.
Imagine you just
Why
see the
not?
cops going by, just like, get
But,
back
like,
here.
And,
It's like,
but like,
oh,
yeah,
no.
listen, none of it is expensive. It's a lot of like kind of like the cheap like jewelry, like the shiny stuff. Like none of it's actually expensive because that's not really the stuff Fen wants. Fen just wants like the food and like the shiny little things.
Alright, Jada will pitch in 15 gold.
15 gold.
So 60 total so far.
Yep.
I probably should pitch in some. I don't know if my character would do that, but
I don't know if he would.
I don't think Fen would.
I think he
really do
gave his money to Ophelia.
Ophelia
that.
has
Fen gave his
said
money to Ophelia because Fen doesn't know what money is.
Yeah.
No, Fen's just done his little, I was gonna say shopping spree. It's not shopping, it's stealing.
Crime spree. Freya would pitch in the
Crimes.
money, but they are just kind of preoccupied by following Ben currently.
He's also dined in.
Yeah, and munching on a bouquet
Okay,
of
with
flowers.
60 gold, we can buy like four of each thing. So like I guess 4 pounds of each thing.
Ah, okay.
So I think
Any
that's good.
change?
Hold on. Give me a second. Times.
Grams of weed?
What?
Said Audrey. Yes, weed. Yes, weed. Bunny.
If Tegak actually had that, she'd have to be
I
really
could
careful,
use
otherwise it
money
just
right
might
now.
fucking smoke in her pocket.
8 times.
Oh god. Tegak travels around, accidentally creating a haze of weed smoke because she's burning it.
So I don't know if it is that.
Accidental drugging of the entire city. I am the incense.
She
Yes, you
is
are.
the incense.
Yes, you are, Tegak.
I feel like Tegak must have done something like that once when she was in school. Then you could really call it a high school.
Yeah. Somebody who didn't like her tried to put weed in her pocket to get her expelled, but they didn't catch her because there was no more
They
weed.
drugged the whole school.
There was no more
It'll
weed
be
after she walked
silver
around.
change.
What'd you
It'll
say?
be 8 silver change.
8 silver.
8 silver and change?
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's getting the 8 silver and change?
Heh.
It was that like they still. Did you still need 8 silver or?
No. There's 8 silver and change. Who's getting the remaining 8 silver? Or is that gonna be a tip or something?
Tip.
Tip them.
Tip.
You're not even there.
Tip.
Sure.
You're passed out on the floor.
Okay, cool. So there'll be 60 gold. Just remove the money that you pitched in from your D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
And boom, done. We have it.
And remove.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 pounds of each thing.
Yep.
Or 4 of each thing.
Same thing. The cost is in pounds. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we have that covered. I think it's gonna be one hell of a cooking day today or tomorrow or whenever. We're gonna be doing. Paulbert's gonna spend most of his time preparing the food and shit.
Just in the kitchen with the cooks, just like, all right, guys.
Yep.
Should he whip out the spice jar?
Oh hell yeah!
The question is, does Carne like spice? It didn't say anything on the thing.
I would assume.
All right, so
not used to spices.
Yeah, probably not. Oh, definitely Wisconsinite then.
Alright, I'm gonna see if there's any chocolate I could buy.
Oh,
And then once I buy the chocolate, he's gonna go straight back and try and carry, and he's probably gonna need help carrying all that food.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So,
yeah, but
now you go out and shop for a, like, chocolates or candy store. But, you eventually find one, and it's kind of like marketed more towards like kids, but they definitely have all different types of sweets and stuff, even for like adults.
I'm gonna get one of my Reese's out. Just for the occasion, because I love chocolate. What? I love chocolate. I'm peanut bar. I wonder if they have like boxes of chocolates that are just Reese's.
Mm-hmm. So, heading over to the candy store, there's like a big counter with like, you know when you head into like a candy store, they have the truffle counter where it's just like the truffles. So, got the truffle counter. There's a wall that is just like boxes of different like chocolates, like marzipan, like Turkish delight kind of candies and sweets and stuff, just lined up on the wall. And then like on the opposite side of the store, it's like a really long building, like not wide, just very long. there's like all the sort of candies that you would expect kids to get. And there's like little bags and scales along the way. And like above like the thing, it's like you pay a certain price per pound. And like you fill up the bag and weigh the bag and you pay in what it weighs, and you can get any candy that you put in the bag.
Okay.
This is based off of an actual candy store that holds the world record for the world's longest candy counter.
Ooh.
It's fun.
And I've been to it because it is in my up where my family lives in New Hampshire.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm definitely gonna get like a bunch of chocolates, but I'm also gonna get stuff like some marshmallows and like some fun treats. You know, that stuff. And gonna see how much it weighs and gonna see how much I need to pay.
Yeah.
All I'm thinking about is like a shit ton of Mexican chocolate because Mexican candy because that's what I grew up on.
Yeah.
Also, just because, yes, I did actually go look it up, and I already told Foxy, you can legitimately, like, buy boxes.
Like Reese's Heart boxes, like Valentine's Day boxes.
Damn.
Not just heart boxes, but like
big boxes.
Yeah. Like
Can I just have a girl just buy me a heart-shaped box of Reese's, please?
Lesbian.
Please, someone.
Maidenless. But,
Ah.
so you're looking at through all the chocolates, and you see that there is a huge, and I mean fucking huge,
Huge.
box of assorted chocolates. Like they have like a little stall thing, you know, like a little display. And it is very boldly being advertised as the biggest box of chocolates you've ever seen in your life.
Chocolate.
How much does it cost? Do I know? Or is it like the weight thingy again?
It is huge. It's not by weight. It is 10 gold. And
Ooh.
just to like put into perspective how big this box of chocolates is, like it is a like almost 2 feet sized, like the longest edge of this box is 2 feet long.
Long one.
Holy shit!
Give me a hot second. Give me a hot fruity second. Give me a sexy hot second.
God, I
think
remember
so.
my dad had gotten one of those for my stepmom and she barely touched it. I was the one that ate most of it.
Heh. 10
Yeah, like,
gold.
I'm a chocoholic.
Of it.
You guys know that.
Because I have something that is the appropriate size of this. I need to turn on my camera for it, for you to see. You see this fucking canvas that I'm holding here?
Yeah.
This 24 by 12 inch?
Mhm.
Imagine a box of chocolates like this.
Oh, by the
So
god.
And now imagine that it's not just one layer of chocolates, it's 2. Like stacked on top of each other.
It's not loading for me, no.
God.
For 10 gold. What a steal.
Yeah, I remember my my dad had gotten one of those for my stepmom, because she had requested one and she barely touched it.
What a bitch.
Yeah, me and my dad were the ones that mostly ate it.
Jeez.
Because we both love chocolate. My dad did not regret that purchase.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, if we.
Fucking shrimp.
Chocolate.
Anyways, big ass box of
Yeah.
chocolates. Yes, we're still live.
Yeah, we are still live, honey. We are still live and we are going.
I just turned on the camera to show you guys the size. So 12 by
I think you can
24
see
inch
it.
box of chocolates.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that.
I mean, it's a perfect.
Does Kalita see it?
Yes, you do see the box of chocolates. It's
You can just see, like, her eyes just focused on that thing.
she's like, shit, I need one for me.
He was like, I need one for myself.
Maybe I'll come back here later and buy another one.
Yeah, not now, though, not now.
We gotta focus on the mission at hand. But yeah,
I'll get one after I get my paycheck.
big box of
Mail to
chocolate.
me by my mom.
Big box of chocolates.
Yeet. I'm still gonna fill up the little thingy to the buy weights thing.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna fill that up with like some nice treats.
You fill it up basically to the top of the bag. It's like it's a decently sized like canvas drawstring bag.
Mm-hmm.
And you fill everything up, like picking out stuff that you think you'd like fruit flavored things, some like smaller hard chocolate
yeah.
things. And you lug it over to the scale, and it weighs in at 2.5 pounds.
Oh,
2.5
Nice.
pound bag.
How much does it cost?
It is 2 gold per pound.
Four gold.
Yeah.
Alright.
worth it.
I can do that. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the
Cool.
counter to pay.
Quick question. You said the bag was 2.5 pounds?
Yeah.
So if it's 2 gold per pound, wouldn't that be 5 gold?
Yes.
Or
That is
Okay.
that is correct. You actually did do the math. So it is 5. It's 5 gold. Colbart, sorry.
That's fine.
But yes, you head on over to the counter, and there's like a really young guy that's manning the counter. He looks really tired, like a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
Probably no older than Sarzoth. And he greets you casually, though he doesn't seem super enthusiastic about it. He's like, hello, did you find everything you needed today?
Yep, I did. And I rummaged through my pocket and then pulled out 2 platinum on the counter.
Yeah. And he's like,
Platinum.
alright, little bud, so your total is, and then he like ticks on his like little mechanical calculator thing, and he's like 10 gold plus 5 gold is 15 gold, and he's like, the total's 15 gold, and he gave me 2 platinum, and you can just
He's
see
so
his
tired.
tired eyes, like the churn.
That is a tired student right there.
And then he's like, so it'd be 5 gold as your change. Do you need it split up in any particular way, or is just 5 gold fine?
5 gold is fine.
Alright. He's like, alright, buddy, here you go.
Okay.
He's so tired.
I'm gonna
reach into my bag and find like a bar of chocolate and hand it to the guy. And here's your tip. You need food.
Behold, food, caffeine. It'll help you get through your shift.
He kind of like laughs a little bit with like without making any sound, you know, where you just sort of.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
thanks, man.
He needs the
problem.
caffeine.
You get your break or get out of the shift soon. Sound like you need it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on the afternoon guy to come. I shouldn't be here too much longer.
Yay.
Take care.
You too, man. And he like does a little wave to you.
What an odd little fish man.
What a dubious little creature.
Oh, dear.
But yeah. You've finally bought everything that you need. Really. All the Gucci shit.
Yay.
Now, let us go back to Anastasius. Let's go back to Anastasius for a quick moment.
While you do that, I'm gonna go get food. I'm hungry.
Okay.
All this food talk made me hungry.
Oh, poor baby. But let's go back to Anastasius for a quick moment.
Oh, dear.
So
Do I need you roll to wake up?
Well, no. Anastasius, you begin to come to, and, like, you're, you know, trying to open your eyes.
Do I have the blindness effect?
No. But, you know, you're just trying to adjust. And you see that, Ophelia is standing over you. And he's just looking down at you.
Oh, no.
Just sort of waiting for you to wake up.
Oh, no.
You gonna say anything? You're just gonna...
So Anastasius wakes up and kind of just says two things, like in a more like a drunken sort of a way, while also drunkly hiding two things. One, I should have turned back. And I know this, and yet I was a dumbass, so don't even go with me, please.
Like, I know I was stupid.
But two, mostly because, as you know, my ass was just out. How was your meeting?
I just love, like, he knows he's in trouble, just like, did your meeting go well? I didn't interrupt it, did I?
He just kind of sighs, and he looks down at you, kind of like a just slightly disappointed parent. Like, oh, jeez. Really?
Oh,
You?
no.
Oh, you. And he says, well, it has not commenced, but I came to check on you first. Have you satiated your curiosity?
Anastasius thinks for a moment.
He has to think on it.
And he verbally he says because like he may not know Ophelia like well, but he hopes he knows what. But he hopes Ophelia knows Anastasius well enough to like. Oh fuck! Wait, he's blind. Just remembered that he's blind.
Yeah, he's blind, dumbass.
He's blind.
Oh god. Well, I'm a dumb. Like, Anastasius just. Uh, what I'm going to say two things. The first thing is out of character. What I was about to say was just he. Anastasius verbally says yes, but signs no. But in character, Anastasius says, "Well, I haven't the slightest idea if I have or not."
He's too embarrassed to know.
Ophelia just kind of like sighs, and he says, "Whether it is or isn't, it will have to be for now. Because I'm making you go."
Ooh.
Anastasius
You
nods.
trouble.
Anastasius nods while saying, I understand. Like, less drunken. But he does end up saying, I understand what I did. Like, imagine, like, the biggest person, or not person, the tallest mountain, and it's my stupidity is 10 times higher than the tallest mountain. So,
Yeah, we're well aware of that, honey.
wow.
Poor Anastasius. But Ophelia just kind of like he's very exasperated. Like he's just tired. so tired. And he says, "Next time you should stay out of private affairs."
Anastasius responds with, I'll try to keep that in mind. He like half signs while just rubbing the back of his neck. And then he starts to walk, and they kind of like wholeheartedly say, and both like one, hey, I'll see you back at the manor, and two, please make sure that you drink something, because I bet that ritual, right? Ritual or whatever took a lot out of you as he walks out.
And you just, as you're leaving, you hear him say, "Thank you for your concern."
Anastasia's while he leaves like the church, and once he's like out of the building, very quickly, is there any way I could like use a spell
What are you thinking?
Just because of how embarrassed he is, I'm thinking of like using a spell slot on a Mist East. No, wait. What is it?
He just wants to fucking teleport out of there.
I just want to go home, man.
Just teleports straight to his room and then just hide in the bathtub.
Cries.
Well, he uses a fog cloud just to in a like sphere around him. I don't know if that would need a first or a second level spell slot, but he does it like that, and just while he walks home, he beats himself up, signing, "What the hell were you thinking, you idiot? You should have left him be. You should have listened to the damn sermon."
Yeah. Just listen to the fucking sermon and stay out of people's
I
business.
should have listened to the weird story.
You should have listened to the story. Let's do it. But, yeah. As you're walking home, surrounded by your bubble, you see, the rest of the group is actually, heading back towards the manor with a bunch of stuff in their arms. Like, they're carrying a bunch of, like, bags of produce and stuff.
Anas- Anastasius, like, recognizes, like you kind of just said, recognizes the group, but decides to like, take another route to the manor.
He doesn't want to interact with anyone right now.
Yeah.
Poor man.
And he just
fucking embarrassed.
He just walks home to his room. And is there, like, in the master bedroom, like, a closet?
Yeah.
Oh, honey, honey, you don't deserve to be in the closet.
Get out of the closet, fool.
Get out of the closet, honey.
Anastasius puts himself into the closet.
God damn it.
It just...
Poor sad.
Honey, you're gonna have to come out at some point.
So yeah, and just thinks about what he's done. Also, Ethan, to your comment about drawing more attention to Anastasius, it's one of those, like, he's not necessarily doing it to draw more, and if I said it did, I should have. It doesn't. But, like, Anastasius isn't doing it to like, make more or less attention to himself. He honestly just doesn't give a shit. He just wants... He put up the bubble of, like, fog to just...
There's the cuckoo clock again.
Yep. Just to like...
I hear wee tennis.
Just to like, swear her in a draconic at himself.
Wee tennis.
Yeah. You put your headphones in, tune everybody else out, basically. But also,
Yeah.
they can't hear you.
So yeah, just like, by all means.
Also, I plopped a picture of Dusk there for you all to see.
Nice.
Imb.
But yeah, like Anastasia's, like, in the like, actually fully in the closet, tries to think of like a way to like repay, if repay is the right word to use. Is it like repay? So it's Ophelia for not like fully chewing them out.
Yeah, like, thank you for not cussing me out or smiting me.
Yeah. Like, Anastasia, like,
Yeah, seems very much like a kid. Like, technically it's the Immortal Alliance, but he acts very much like he's like a young adult doing stupid shit.
the best. This is how I'll describe it. Like Anastasia's lore time.
Anastasia's lore time.
Kind of growing up before joining, like,
Oh dear, here we go. That's a lot of lore.
yeah, before joining the Alliance. Anastasius wasn't one of those like types of families or that to where like he was just surrounded by a-holes.
Oh.
To where like he couldn't even be a kid.
Oh, yes. The grow up fast. So he's trying to get in touch with his child. It's like Gallum, a little bit, almost. It's like Gallum.
Yeah.
For
However,
context, chat, Gallum is a character from an old D&D campaign that some of us were a part of. We love him very
Yep.
much. He's a little elf boy.
And he was Caleb's character.
Yep. It was my character,
Mhm.
Gallum.
Little
He
blurbo.
regularly turned into a cat since he was a druid.
Yep.
Haha, cat boy.
So cat Gallum was, and I miss cat Gallum. I think I have it in his story that he had a plushie that was a cat, and that is the cat that Gallum
Yeah.
turns into.
But
It was very cute.
yeah. So Anastasius be in him room,
In the closet.
crying in him closet. It's one of those teenage movie moments.
Yeah.
yeah, but less cringy and.
You sure it's less cringy?
Let's not be mean to the boy. He just passed the fuck out.
I'm kidding.
And got intimidated by a man who is infinitely older than him.
Yeah.
So, you know, y'all are most of you are now all back at the manor. So Fen, so Fen, so Fen, what are you doing,
Finally,
buddy?
Fen.
What are you doing, buddy? You still snurching? You still snurching around for little things to steal?
Is Ophelia back at the manor?
No.
I feel like Ophelia would have a way of like letting Fed know when it's time to come home. Of like a series of like whistles or something.
Yeah.
Or just like a set rule, just like be back by sundown or something.
No, I feel like it'd be like whistles because like Fen would go off into the woods and then like when he would hear like a certain like set of whistles, he'd be like, "Okay, I have to go back to Ophelia."
That
Possibly.
makes sense.
Or maybe
'Cause,
something
like,
a little bit more magical.
Like, if Fen doesn't,
just fucking summons his child.
Well, it's like if Fen doesn't hear it, Asami would probably hear it and then like let Fen know.
Mm-hmm. But
I mean, if you have a magical way of Ophelia something.
Yeah. So, Fen, you're kind of running around. Asmi and Freya are following you. And, in the past, Ophelia has been able to project his voice through, like, distances that normally would not be able to happen. So, you hear Ophelia's voice saying, "Fen, darling, can you meet me at the church?"
Fen, yeah, so Fen runs to the church. Probably meets with Ophelia and is... How long has this all taken? Because Fen can only be in raccoon form for 4 hours.
So it's like early afternoon. right now. Like your
So, like,
time is
how long is
almost
this-
up. So you set
Okay.
out like mid morning. It's like
So I feel like
1
Fen
p.m.
probably still just jumps onto like Ophelia's like shoulder, like
Mhm.
climbs up Ophelia.
Well,
just is still in raccoon form.
when you arrive at the church, the sermon has like ended for the day. Like the service has ended for the day. And you see that Ophelia's not standing outside. And when you head on in, you see that he's not in the main area.
Okay. So I'm still a raccoon.
Yes, you're still a raccoon. You could switch out of raccoon and be like, "Where's Ophelia?"
No. No, I shall do this in raccoon. I think I sit on a table. Just sit on a table as a raccoon. Just kind of wait for Ophelia, just like on a table, like kind of out in the open, where I'm like, I know he'll find me.
Yeah, just sitting. Raccoon at church, sitting in the pew.
Yep,
With
just on the table,
little
somewhere in the
hands.
open.
Little hands praying. Praying hands. You sit there for long enough that your wild shape actually runs out.
Okay.
And
I shall continue sitting there, just in human form this time.
you see one of the priestesses, she comes out into the room to get something, and then she sees you and she says, "Oh, do you need something?"
Just waiting for my papa.
Oh, Ophelia, would you like me to take you to him?
Oh, you know Effie?
She nods and says, "Yes, I'm quite acquainted with him."
Yeah.
She like takes the thing that she was holding and she like puts it on her hip, and then she holds out her hand to you for you to take.
I kind of like slide down from the table and gonna take her hand.
Mm-hmm. So like you're holding her hand, Freya's holding your hand, and Freya's kind of like semi holding on to Asumi, like holding on to her fur a little bit. And it's just like a little line of creature.
Yeah.
Creature.
The priestess, she begins leading you back, and she says, "Is it alright if you wait here for a moment while I go put this down?"
Yeah, that's okay.
She smiles, and then she like opens one of the doors and places it was like a wrapped up bundle of something that was wrapped in like a tablecloth, and she places it on a desk, and then she comes out after closing the door and she says, "All right, we can continue." And she takes your hand again and begins leading you down the little hallway and down a set of stairs.
I kind of just follow her. Just kind of hop after her and stuff.
She leads you through this room that's like a cave, like a very lush cave that's just under the deck. And she leads you across it to a door. And then she knocks 3 times on the door and she says, "Ophelia, your son is here."
It's like, oh no. He's probably like, oh no. Oh no, what'd he do? Wait, no, he called me. Never
Yeah.
mind. Okay, I guess just I assume Ophelia opens the door?
Yep. After a couple moments, Ophelia opens the door and he smiles down at all of you. So it's just the small little priestess, she's like a small lady, and then three little creature standing around her.
He's pretty used to this, I feel.
And Ophelia says, "There you are, darling. Thank you, Sister Vivian, for bringing them."
Hi, Papa.
He smiles and says, "Hello, Fen, darling." And he, like, reaches down towards you as if, like, to, like, you know, uppies.
Yes.
Puppies.
Yes. Fen kind of clambers onto him.
Yeah.
Fen likes physical attention from him.
He holds you in one of his arms, and then he also reaches down and with his other arm picks up Freya.
I'm gonna say that is very strong.
He's a very strong man. And he gives you each kisses on the forehead, and he says, "Thank you, Sister Vivian, again. I am going to need a few more moments now with them, but I am almost done." And she nods and says, "Of course, Ophelia. I'll be waiting out here if you need me." And he nods and then goes back into the room with Asami kind of following, just close by, healing. And he shuts the door with his foot. And as he turns around, you see a golden figure standing there.
Oh. Only good kids get to see Verbena apparition.
Well, I assume that I would know that he worships Verbena.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I also kind of assume then that Fen would probably at least have more of a liking towards Verbena.
Mm-hmm. So,
if not
Fen,
worship her?
Then you know that Ophelia has a very close connection with the goddess Verbena. He talks about her often and very fondly. And you know that he, every now and again he would go to different places of worship, and he would ask you to wait for him while he prayed in private. And you were previously not allowed to come in and see him while he was doing it. So this is the first time you've ever been in on something like this.
Okay. Or Fen would be I don't know. My brain instantly went to anti-Verbena. I don't know if Fen would call her that.
Anti-Verbena.
Aww.
Maybe. I feel like Fen puts everyone that Ophelia's close to into some sort of family relationship.
Yeah. I
Because
feel
that's
most little kids do that. They're
yeah.
Your mom's best friend is your auntie.
Yeah.
And
So I
shit
guess
like
I
that.
feel Fen would be is that Auntie Verbena?
He smiles down at you and he says, "Yes, it is." And she's very excited to meet you. And he kind of nudges you a little bit.
Oh.
I go up to her.
Yeah.
And kind of put my hand out if almost to kind of poke her.
Your hand
she,
kind of
she looks pretty sparkly.
Yeah. Your hand kind of makes contact a little bit and you can feel it, but it's not solid, and you pass through the cloth of her dress a little bit. And she laughs a little bit and she kneels down and she says, "Hello there, darling."
I'm gonna be completely honest. This is out of character. Remind me again who exactly Verbena is. Is she the one we just met?
No, Verbena is the goddess of life. She's dead.
She's dead.
She's technically dead. Her
that one.
spirit still kind of drifts around, but she's dead.
Okay.
And she's Zephyrus's wife.
Oh,
and she's the one that you're the whole group is trying to save and bring her back to life.
Oh,
and she's based off of Dolly Parton.
Okay. I was like,
Dolly
I'm
Parton,
completely
number
honest.
11.
My brain was like, I know the name for Pina, and I'm like, who exactly is this one again?
This Verbena posts a picture of her.
Okay, yes,
Verbena.
Mama.
Mayim.
That one who I think I had patting Zephyrus on the head during our guarding phone thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she crouches down, says hi to Fen. I think Fen just kind of says hi and is kind of continuing to kind of like pet her dress, kind of, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Even though, like, you know your hand isn't making contact with the fabric, you still can kind of feel the material. It's like a very soft silk feeling that you can feel
So
traveling over your hands.
Kind of like looks up to her, but is still kind of like messing with the fabric because it feels weird. So Fen's like, I'm gonna do this more. And Fen's just like, you know me? You know me?
Yes.
Fen's voice has changed immensely, I must say.
Yeah. he's speaking a lot.
And also a lot more like airy.
Yeah. Baby. But she smiles and she says, yes, I know a lot about you. Ophelia, he talks very fondly of you to me.
Fen kind of like when looks back and is like, Abby, and kind of runs back to Ophelia.
Ophelia, like, is kind of like half leaned down, like hugging you as you're like against his leg.
Yeah.
And he
I imagine Fen is a lot more childlike around Ophelia.
Yeah. Different personality.
Yeah, I was about to say.
His guard is down, so he like.
That's kind of what I'm going for, is that Fen acts a lot more childlike around Ophelia, and a lot more kind of closed off and stuff like that around other people.
Yeah. He's with his comfort person.
Yes.
But Ophelia like walks forward a little bit, and then he also like he sits down on the ground.
Fen sits down with him.
Yeah. So
kind of like on his lap.
Yeah. So all of you are kind of like sitting down. You're in Ophelia's lap. Freya's like right next to Ophelia, and Asami's just kind of like decided to flop kind of on Freya. And then Verbena is sitting right in front of Ophelia. And she just like she has this like look on her face, like, you know when you like, I don't know how to describe it. It's a very like blissful smile.
Yeah.
Where you're just very content with how things are going on right now.
Yeah.
Like you can feel it in your heart, like that light feeling in your chest, like everything is good.
Yeah, like that kind of smile, like her eyes are like a little bit closed, like just sort of droopy eyed, very relaxed.
Yeah. Like the relaxed content.
And Verbena takes one of her hands and she like reaches out, and Ophelia just kind of takes her hand, and they're just sort of like holding their hands together. And she Verbena smiles down at you, Fen, and she says, I've waited so long to meet you.
Oh.
Fen just kind of fluffs up a little bit, if that makes any sense. Like how kind of kids do when they're proud. They're just kind of like fluff.
Yeah, like, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah. Fen just kind of does that, doesn't really say anything.
Nice.
it's just kind of very silent right now. Like, just contented silence. Like everybody's just sitting in each other's company.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
I knocked something over. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah.
After like a while of all of you just kind of sitting together, enjoying each other's company, Ophelia sighs a little bit sadly, and he says, I cannot stay much longer, my dear. And Verbena just kind of like droops her head a little bit, and she says, yes, I know. But this will all be over soon. You're following them now, so I know that you can keep a tabs on what's happening and their progress. So, I have nothing to worry about. And Ophelia just smiles and nods. Verbena, like, pushes herself to stand up, and she says, well, I suppose I shouldn't keep you any longer. You do have your group to get back to now, after all.
I thought this was Dolly. What happened?
Ha! My brain. After all.
Where did Dolly go?
Shut up! I default to British.
It's okay.
After all.
It took me a minute to recognize it too.
Yeah.
I was just like, wait a minute.
You're so used to my British accent. After all. And Ophelia nods and he says, I'll see you again though, so don't get too sad while I'm gone. And he kind of like, just like a playful, mischievous kind of a smile. And Verbena like laughs a little bit. She says, of course. I can't even do a southern accent. I'm southern. What is wrong with me? Oh god, the British, it's taking over. Fuck.
The British have taken over.
The British are coming. The British are coming. But
oh my god.
like she kind of starts like sparkling a little bit more, and then like the form still starts dissolving into like golden light just as it sort of drifts. And she says, don't forget, I love you.
Wait. Oh no.
And Ophelia smiles and he says, I love you too.
Wait,
I was thinking this.
was
like,
Ophelia banging Verbena?
I don't know if he can fuck a ghost, but he might be able to fuck the ghost later on.
No, like before she died.
I don't think so. I don't know.
What are y'all talking about?
What? Caleb's just like, what?
Ophelia and Verbena canon couple? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Fuck, that would mean Fenn's stepmom would be Verbena. Wouldn't it?
I'm going back to my turtles.
Like,
you get over here and face the truth.
like,
Get over
Fenn's
here and face the truth,
stepmom
Catboy.
would then be Verbena.
No.
Yes.
So it would be more like Verbena.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Less of an auntie Verbena.
I did literally have that thought of like before all this, I was like, would Fen call her mom?
Oh my god.
And now I'm actually thinking that yes, Fen would.
Hey, Serpent Lords, you got a new sibling or two.
Jade, this still stands. Clusterfuck of the family tree. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh man.
So verbena dissipates and the room is now empty. And Ophelia smiles down at you and says, "Well, we're done here now, so we can head back to the manor."
And just kind of looks at Ophelia and just kind of nods a little bit. Just like, hey, Papa.
He smiles and sort of like ruffles your hair a little bit. And he kind of like gets up off the floor. You know, he struggles a little bit because he's large and a bit older. And as you're leaving the church, Ophelia asks you, "So, what did you think of her?"
She seems soft. Nice.
He smiles, like, he just has, like, such a big smile.
Like, what do you possibly think? What do you think of your possible new mom?
What do you think of your mother? Mommy?
There's a reason I'm with Mama. Because
Mommy.
Mommy,
Mother.
sorry, mommy,
because
sorry.
my brain is tarnished.
Arise.
He
He
tarnished.
tarnished.
He horny.
You dead.
I tarnished, and I was like, oh, I should not have said that.
Immediate regret. Too much Elden Ring.
Tarnished.
But Ophelia smiles and he says, "Hopefully one day you'll get to meet her fully in the flesh. But until then, these little visits will have to be enough."
And just kind of clings, I think. Just kind of clings to him a little bit, because you can tell that Ophelia's feeling a little sad.
Yeah.
So kind of like clings to him like when a dog like can tell you're sad and stuff.
Yeah.
Emotional support Fen.
Sad that your goddess is a ghost.
Yeah, he's gonna be an emotional support Fen.
Oh.
I still stand by I still just love the fact that I'm just like, yeah, no, Fen is its own species.
Just a creature.
At this point. Yeah, Fen's just its own species at this point.
Don't mind me having a crisis in the corner.
Well, I don't think we're gonna get to Carne tonight, but it'll be next session, and like definitely.
Yeah.
But Ophelia takes the three of you back to the manor, and as you guys are entering, you see Sarzov, Kalina, Tagak, and Colbart, who are all kind of chatting in the main room, as they've also just come home with groceries.
We're shopping.
Y'all gonna say anything? You're
Kalina, she sees them talking, just like, oh, hello, Freya, Fen, Ophelia. Welcome back.
Ophelia smiles and says, "Thank you, Kalina. I'm assuming you all just got back as well?"
Yes, we did. Did a lot of shopping.
I had to carry like 43 pounds of food back.
My goodness.
That was fun.
Quite a workout, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Well,
And we'll pipe up. Can Fen add something?
yeah.
Then we'll pipe up and be like, "Oh, you guys found stuff? What did you find? I found some stuff as well."
We bought like 60 gold worth of stuff. So a lot of fruit, some cheese, bread, jams, jellies, honey, stuff like that.
We found out what Kane especially likes from that ambassador.
Yep.
That Berica wrote to us about.
Ophelia nods and says, "I can see it was very fruitful." And then he kind of like smirks a little bit.
Wow.
I feel
Kalina
like,
just snorts.
Wow.
can Fen just start taking random things out of his like druidic
He just
bag?
starts putting it on the table.
Yeah, and it's just like, this is what I found. And Ophelia's probably like, "Where did you get this from? And how did you pay for it?" Because I have your money.
Ophelia just kind of like looks down. Like, he can tell that you're just taking things out of your shirt and out of your pockets.
Oh no, I put them in the bag.
Oh,
So my theory is, I had Asmi with me, carrying my druidic bag, like in her mouth, and
Get
so I
the
was just
dog
putting
out.
things in the bag.
What's in the fuck? Like, y'all just
Yeah.
see, like, clown car type shit. Mary Poppins bag. Fen just taking, like, an apple, a single, like, basically one of a bunch of different things, like, random shit.
Oh my
Just
god.
taking them out of the bag.
Yeah.
I feel like Karne would find this very endearing. It's like, I got stuff!
Yeah. And Ophelia's probably like, "How did you buy all of that?"
What's buying?
Ophelia's me like, "I have your money. How'd you buy that?" And so Fen has probably
He's like,
stolen stuff before because Fen doesn't realize. And so I imagine Ophelia's just like, "Okay, we have to go, guys. We have to go return all of this."
Yeah. Ophelia just kind of sighs and he says, "Did you take all of that without paying?"
Well, we need it.
Oh boy.
Kalina just like she puts her hands over her mouth and like her nose like almost like hold on, give me a sec. Like this. Like that. Just
Ha! 2 hands over nose.
yeah, 2 hands over the nose and mouth. Yeah, just like not exactly like that, but just a lot more elegant, a lot more
Yeah,
class. I don't have a lot of
see
elegance
that.
or class.
Yeah. So I'm just like, we needed it.
Oh man.
Also, Jade, I'm gonna break down this whole thing to you after the stream ends because it's
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
can you make a channel like with this information?
I will eventually.
Okay, because I'm curious because I'm gonna have free time now,
Yeah.
so I'm curious about possibly also with Jade making trying to make a family tree.
Okay. But
Good luck.
Ophelia just kind of sighs and says, I'm going to have to go pay for all of this.
If they come looking, I guess.
So, may I quickly...
Kalina just looks over to Colbert.
May I
What?
quickly jump in here?
Yeah.
Is
So,
Anastasia still in the closet?
Anastasia comes out of the literal closet.
We're so proud of him.
Shut up. Let the man talk.
I'm assuming that on the way to the kitchen he'll have to pass to the group.
Yes.
Okay, so Anastasia looks at looks at the group for 2-3 seconds, and quickly he looks at what's his face, Ophelia, and just says, "Hey, if you need me to pay for groceries, easy or pay back for groceries, just let me know." And then
I mean,
and then goes to the kitchen to make a depression meal.
Oh, honey.
I mean,
I think the servants would would see him making a depression meal, just like, no,
Real meal.
real meal, but no, real meal. And he's just sitting
And-
there like,
And
I mean, Fen does have money. Like,
I feel he just has it.
yeah, Fen does have money. Like, I have 10 platinum, 23 gold, and 5 silver, and 6 copper in my inventory. However, Fen physically does not have it on him. Ophelia has it because Fen does not understand what money is.
Yeah.
Fen can't read or write. Fen doesn't fucking know what money is. And so Ophelia holds on to it. So Ophelia will probably then use Fen's money, I'm assuming.
Yeah. He was gonna use Fen's money to pay for the shit he stole.
oh my
So
god.
what should I lose then for money?
I'd say probably about 3
Oh.
gold total. For,
Okay,
all the shit
I
you
still have a
stole.
lot of small things.
Yeah, stuff that's paid for by pound, but nothing that exceeds a pound.
Yeah. Pretty much. I'm probably also not going to add any of this to my inventory, so.
Yeah. Just getting put to the conglomerate.
Yeah, it's just oh, I have a bunch of just random things, and so while we're with Garnet, I might just pull something out of thin air and be like, hey, I
Huzzah.
have this thing. I have a singular grape. Do you want it?
Fuck yeah.
He likes fruit.
Yeah.
It's just like,
So,
hey, yo, bro, go long. And, goes to the other
Yeah,
side of the room and just tosses it
just
into
pull
his
it out of
mouth.
my bag. Just pull it out of my bag of I have this singular fruit. Do you want it? So that's where that will be from. For
Does he have a $19 Fortnite card?
$19
No.
Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Oh man.
But yeah, the day is winding down and the sun is beginning to set now. That's how long everybody's been out doing shit.
Damn.
So, yeah. That is where I'm going to cut the session because next week we will be cooking up a feast for Carne and breaking him out, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell's Kitchen.
See you all next week, bitches. Good
See you
night.
all next week. And happy Friday the 13th.
Ah.
Hook him up.
It is
Jason's coming
not-
for ya.
It is no longer Friday the 13th. It is currently Saturday.
Bro,
For
come
some
on.
people, it is.
But that is
Yeah.
very true.
Bro, come on, don't be a party pooper.
For me, it is for like another half an hour, give or take.
Either way, good night, everybody. Bye.
Wah!